Hello, everybody in YouTube land. Alexander Smith and coming live to you. I hope everybody had a good Christmas and a happy New Year. Some people seen my I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Because some people did see the new video and some people thought it was hysteric. But I don't know how some people took it. I know Andrew liked it. I know Oz commented on it, and Oz turned around and said about as an LOL, and then when I put the comment to him, or put the comment back when I replied, he turned around and said, "No, I was laughing at the title." Now, guys and dolls, I don't really care who laughs with me or who laughs at me, because as a creator, we're out there trying to create videos, and when you're creating videos, you don't always get it right. You try your best. I see two people watching. I don't see any chat popping up in the chat as in on the StreamYard side, so I don't know. I know what the title says, and everybody's thinking about, well, why is he putting that title out, as in how good does a coin have to be? What it was is I was going through a box, and at the bottom of the box, I was wondering what was in it, and I sees these packages, because I leave them in the packages that they've been sent, and I'm feeling them, and I thought they feel like rolls. And as I went into to sort out what rolls they were, I happened to come across a set of dimes, or a roll of dimes, and because I could open them up, they weren't sealed, so I opened them up. But what I want to find out is, I want to be able to put them under the microscope. I've got a few things organized. I've got a few things organised for this live stream. There's going to be a chance where I'm going to put the dimes under the microscope to let you guys see. I want people to comment, and hopefully people that are in the chat, because I only see mine's in the chat. I don't see anything else in the chat. I see one person watching. I don't know who the one person watching is. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put dimes underneath the microscope. I've got the ones that I think I've got sorted out, as in this is the ones that I think is not up to my standard, which I want to be able to put them under the microscope, let everybody see, and then them tell me as in where I'm just too fussy or I'm too picky. I'm too picky, because they're the ones that I decided that I would have sorted. So to me, that's the good ones, and that's the not so good ones. But I want everybody's opinion, as in the chat, as in if there's so many in chat, because what I was hoping is, behind me we have the wheel, and what I was going to do was I was going to do a little giveaway, but I need at least 12 people in the chat so I can give out a number to each person that comes in, so that basically I can give that stuff away, because I've got that much shit that I need space, because I'm tripping over it, falling over it, and whatever else. As that says, as you see, that says lot 32, that says lot 34, and tells you what week it was on that I bought it. And as I said, if I put them up, if I did put them up for auction, or actually I put in the description, I put either if they went up for auction, either traded or given away, because I do not want to give, Rob, I don't want to give, I wouldn't like to give another collector something that they feel that is a bag of shite. Sorry, excuse my French, but that's the way I see it. And that's why I don't know what's good enough to put up for auction or not. And that's how I said, because I'm not really worried. If somebody turns around and says, I've not got any cash, I've not got any cash, I think you're worth that. To me, would you trade? So I give you the value, something to the value of that. I'm quite happy doing that. Right, if Rob's here, Rob gets a number, so I'm going to allocate a number out to Rob, and I'm going to allocate Rob, I think I will do number 3. Number 3. Rob random. Rob random. I'm going to allocate Andrew number 5. Andrew Cooper. So that's me, that's the start of that. Because I've had the talk, I was going to bust out crying or whatever, as in because something happened earlier on. I didn't want to end up bust out crying. I thought, well, I need to put my mind into something else. Then I decided, I brought the box out because I was going to put stuff in it. And then when I went to put stuff in the box, I thought I'll have a quick look through the box, and I found some dimes. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take myself off the screen. I'm going to change the settings onto the microscope, and I really want, as in everybody's opinion on these, because we're going to do this first. So I'm going to put not the ones in that one. I'm going to put the ones that I think that are not too clever. Basically, chat amongst yourselves, guys, in the chat. But keep it clean, as in what you say. And no fighting amongst each other. And no negative stuff. Now, it's not that one I wanted to show, but that's one of the 1964s. I think that's one of Andrew's ones, and I picked out the sort of better one because I'm a bit fussy, and I was like, that's a bit scummy looking. But what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth? Andrew says dirty pants. Aye, exactly, Andrew. I'm really when I'm picking out stuff, I'm like lobs of mud pie. That's why I was like, well, is that worth is that worth trading to somebody, auctioning it, or giving it away? What do you think? No, that's fine, Rob. I meant as in bad language, as in bad language. I meant as in FC's, the F word, the C word, because I'm gonna say something, guys. I do have a young 18-year old girl watching my lives, and also as in my Facebook, keeping an eye on me, and that's why I need to watch what's been said, because the person that I'm talking about will not comment in chat, but she is watching. And if she's not watching the live, she'll be watching it later on. I know some don't like cleaning dye. Some don't like having coins cleaned, but I think that one, aye, Rob, I think that would be worth giving that away. I don't think it's worth trading, and I don't think it's worth as in sending to auction. But it wasn't that. These get mixed. These get mixed up with this other ones that I want to show. But I just put it in that tube along with them. But I just want everybody's opinion, because you guys know better than what I do, and it might be me. I might be too fussy on things. Maybe I'm too picky with coins. That's what I'm wondering. I'm sort of wondering whether that's the case. But I can understand where you're going with that one. Aye, because I don't. What I've been told, don't clean anything, because that kills the value. So I'm listening to what you guys is telling me, as in if I'm getting told don't clean this, don't do that, exactly that's what I'm doing. I'm leaving them alone, because at the end of the day, if somebody's to send it to grade in PCGS, because I've seen Freakin's video, and I think it's diabolical. As in 1899, AU, I think it was AU 51, and they've put on the actual slab, they put on it, cleaned on it, and it's an Indian penny. They're both fair detail on them, just heavy tarnish. Best way to time we clean, leave them, unless you're flogging on eBay. Thanks, Rob. That's appreciated, because I've got that much stuff and I don't know what to do with it, and I'm frightened in case, as in she actually wants to, as in the dot, because I've got, what has happened is that the daughter wants back in me and mum's life, and the thing is, I'm frightened in case she decides she wants to come back, or ask for to come back here, and I need to end up make space in the other room for her, if that's the case. But I don't want to put my hopes up yet until I know what's going on. And that's why I'm sort of just at the moment, because I've got two other boxes lying with the Durbans now. There's one that's full, as I had to hold it back because of the carry on with cheapskates box, because I thought there was a new law or something that came out that'd been passed. You can like clean with solution so it leaves a certain amount of aging, so not proper shiny. I threw them in the other tube. That's what I'm saying, Rob. I threw them on the other tube. I'll let you see. I'll let you see the ones that I actually kept in the other tube. But they're no these ones. The 1964s are that. I think they're younger than that. I forgot David's to get a number. Because David's in here. Because what I was going to do, because I was thinking of putting the wheel together, but then I thought, what I'll do is we'll just do a sort of giveaway and just do it with numbers and maybe do like 5 or 6 sets of gifts so that everybody gets a chance of getting something. So I'm going to say David's number 7 because we've got to 1 to 12. David's number 7. David C. or David Carr. I put David Carr and then I know who it is. And then I don't get mixed up. Because I'm actually doing it while we're doing this. Because that's what I was like, well, everybody wants to see coins. And I was like, I don't want to hold, because Andrew's always at me, what have you got? What have you got? He's looking for stuff for his collection. I bought that much for the auctions and that. And I can't buy any more at the moment because money's sort of tight now until after January again. These are the ones I wanted to show. These ones here. So they're 1960s. But the reason why I think I pulled this one, because I seen like yellow, there was like tiny yellow spots round about here, but a couple of them on the back of them, you could see actually starting to turn tone and see. Do you see it? See where the mark is? Like a water spot or something. There it's there. That's why I took that out. But that's what I'm saying, guys. Do you think that somebody would buy them even with or as in like that, with even that on it? Because it's like to me that's like a blemish. To me that's like a blemish. So to put that, say for instance, I was going to send that a PCGS to get that slabbed. I would think that would kill. I think I would have thought that would have hurt that would have hurt that, as in because of that mark being there, as in right there, up there. But I don't know if it's because they've been laying a box for so long, and the air's actually attacking them and changing them slightly. But what do you mean? What do you mean, Rob? Do you mean name? Do you mean name big things? Is that what you mean? Name? Right, I'll keep that in mind then. Much, much would you pay? Much would you pay for one of them? Give me a ballpark figure. Because I can work something out with you with the shipping, the shipping. But what I was going to do was I was going to try and make them first prize. That was the whole idea of doing the game or doing the wheel, was to try and get them into. Because I'll be alright once then do it once. Because that's I couldn't give the Dublins the money now for the shipping. Because I noticed the bank figures and I'm like, oh, I need to wait until my money comes in. Because I worked around about I think 12 or something. Depends on the design. I have the Canadian Leaf one. Aye. So I get you, Rob. You're trying to get the ones for your collection, not to actually sell. So you're looking for different ones. You need to tell me which ones that you don't have. But then if you're in the same auction, then you're going to be bidding against us. But if I have a rough figure, because that's what I've said to Andrew, I went, well, if you stay out I'll stay out of shibbies. If there's anything you see you think it's that I might be into, buy it and then let me know. And then I can work it out. Because you've got a budget in your own head. And then with the budget in your own head, you're going, well, that's the budget I've got to work with. But I usually, if I've got somebody else's budget, I tend to try and leave as in a couple of pound or whatever. I don't spend all their budget. I'll sort of Engelbert bars. Because I'm waiting for a repeal, because that's us get Youth number 3, Andrew's number 5, David's number 7. That's what I said, we need 12 to play. I could actually spin the wheel and hope that either you, Andrew, and David win something, or we can carry it on until there's 12 people come in. But then at least you've gave me an idea of what you're looking for. So I know, well, okay, now I know. Because without you guys as in telling me what yous are into, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue what to bring out, or what if I went to build an auction or do an auction on my own channel or this channel, I don't know what 30 items to bring. I might bring the wrong things and you go, not interested in that, don't want that. If I have a rough idea, it gives me something to work on. No, I just thought, well, it's because raffles are actually illegal. So they are. Raffles are actually illegal because it's gambling, as in a raffle, and also doing spots. And that's why, guys, I won't ask yous. I won't ask yous for stuff. I won't ask yous for a penny. I don't ask. I'll not ask. And I'll not ask for donations. And I'll not expect yous to put donations. And that's how I was like, well, I can cover the cost. I'll cover the cost of the coins. I'll put the coins up as in on the wheel. But I need you guys to help with the shipping. As in the shipping is expensive. The shipping cost is astronomical. And I don't mind them wallets and putting things by for use. Because everything that was won, I'll show you and I'll prove it to you. I don't need to, that's what I'm saying, I don't need to prove to anybody. The only person I need to prove to is myself. But this is what I do. Hopefully it doesn't fucking... Everything that anybody that's won in the wheel, that's their stuff that's in there. That means you can pop in then. If you're coming up in August. That's everybody's wins that's in there. Andrew's ain't got his stuff, but he's got one. He's got that one that thing made that I lost slightly money on it. The one that he bought off is that's in your box. That's in a plastic box, Andrew. Your the one that you bought. And I probably spent the money, but if I spend the shipping pot fund, I know, right, I owe it £90, right, I owe it £90, so I've got to put that £90 back in again, so that £90 is for shipping, but I used that money to buy other stock, so I actually bought coins for that 90 you's put on, so I still owe it 90, but I know when I borrow that money against it, because I did the exact same for eBay. If I sell stuff on eBay, what I usually do is I don't spend that money. I usually keep that money for postage, as in the money that they transfer to me, and then I just send them their stuff. And that's the way I work. I've done it a long time, the same way all the time. Because this is when we had the wheel going, but we had a total different plan. It was a total different way we were doing it, and then I stopped doing it, and then I thought, as I was saying to Andrew Messenger earlier on, I was like, I used to like it. I used to like Saturday, and the reason why I like Saturday is because at 12 o'clock or just after 12, one would come on with lols, as in I actually enjoyed a Saturday, but I was like, there's nobody on it, and I'm looking and I'm going, there's no live streams, there's hardly any live streams on, and I was like, it's totally dead. I was like, it's dead, and I'm like, I'm bored. I'm sitting here and I'm bored, and then I thought, if I get some work done or I get something done today, I'll be quite happy. And then I thought, and then I got a downer because of that, what happened. And then I thought, there's no point about taking a downer about it. It's one of these things. You thought, what happened is this woman had contacted me through Facebook, and she's, I seen you liked something on my timeline, and I thought she wanted more than just a friend. And the day she wrote me a long spiel, and then decided to deactivate her Facebook, so she came off it and went onto this Club Flirt or something it's called, Club Flirt, and she went, you can join me in Club Flirt. But when I've looked at Club Flirt, it's about married people or affairs. So basically, it's just for that, for your nookie. So it's not for somebody that's okay, sing, Rob. And I was like, it's when I get attached to somebody, I get emotionally attached to them. And I must have obviously liked what I seen, took an instant like to it, and basically felt an emotional connection to it. And then when it's done what it's done today, I've actually took a downer on it, and then was like, well, I need to come out that downer. Hi Oz, I didn't take any as in you were being malice or anything with that when you left the LOL. I was just explaining I was explaining it in my own words, but when you said, I think you realised that I didn't get what you'd laughed at, and then when you said about, in the next comment, you said, as in, you said on it, I thought the title was funny. Now I didn't take any bad as when you said that was, but I didn't want you taking it the wrong way either and thinking, well, he's having a go at me, because see, when I thought about it, I thought maybe I always felt as if I was having a go at him, but I wasn't really. I was explaining it in my own words, because I like to write my comments. When I do my comments, I like to write something nice back so that people know Alex actually thought about it. He's took his time in thinking about what I've just said or what I've just put as a comment, and he's putting something nice back to me. So it's like as if it's personal to you, not just one of the random generic replies. Because a lot of them on the YouTube channel, or even eBay, I've noticed even eBay, they do it on eBay as well, as in it's just a generic, as in message. Thank you for your response, blah blah blah, and then it's a big long spiel thing. As in, I know that Dad used to say, as we used to do the descriptions, he went, keep it short and sweet. Oz is to get a number as well. I'm gonna give Oz number 9. So Oz has got number 9. Only way to forward with any relationship, whether you meet online, etc., is to meet them in real life. That's why they keep asking. Some people ask me, or the woman that reply to me, and they say, "How many women are you talking to?" What does it matter to you how many women I'm talking to? We're not even in a relationship yet. We've not even met yet. So what you saying that I haven't to talk to? I'm not allowed to talk to other women. So you jealous? And then I'm thinking to myself, are you jealous? As in the thing, you actually jealous? Aye, Happy New Year, Oz. He's probably heading me busy with other stuff as well. Right, we never ever got near what we were going to do. Because that was the whole idea. Because you don't want to see my ugly mug, me sitting here talking all the time. Shut up and do what we were going to do, Alec. Oh, I've spilt them. I think there was a bit of yellow. There was a bit of yellow in there. That's where it was. There's a bit of yellow in there, and then there was a couple of spots there as well. Andrew's agreeing. I knew that was coming. Because these are a whole row. There's a whole. It's a whole row of dimes, but I'm not subjecting you to them. As in, I'm just sort of putting the ones that because that's what I'm saying. There's one there that's actually, you can see how it's toning. And I was like, I don't think anybody would like that. So I took out the sort of ones that was like, right, no, that's not good enough. That one, no, that's not good enough. No, that one's gets wee spots on it. No, that one's get bits on it. But then I know that some people are into like toned as well. Hey, you're nearly as good looking as Kennedy. He got Marilyn Monroe. I never actually knew that that's exactly what happened. That Kennedy actually had Marilyn Monroe, because I remember her in America, and she stood down a grating, as in where it was, I think it was a bakery or something, and you seen the dress, and she was trying to put try to hold the dress down. I always remember that scene for some apparent reason. I don't know why. I think she was quite a. As Rob said, she was quite a looker as Marilyn Monroe. But then she was a good singer as well, unless she was not that bad a singer, but not that good, and they made her sound good. I always wondered about that as well, because I'm sure she had like a squeaky voice. She had like a squeaky voice, because when she laughed, it was as if she squeaked. It was like a funny laugh she had. But I think because she had the blonde hair, that the guys fell for her. Really, because I've got that same attraction. I've got that same attraction for, as in if they're blonde, and it doesn't even matter if it's not natural blonde. If it's even as in a dyed blonde, I still feel attracted to it, or I end up attracted to it. But I tend to like the sort of medium built, the cuddly, like the cute and cuddly, as in a woman that's like a slightly like a big cuddly teddy, like a cuddly teddy bear, but not a fat cuddly teddy bear, like a medium one. So that's why I didn't want to. That's why I took them ones out, because that's why they ended up in a different tube, because I seen them with the spots or whatever, and I was like, nah, that's not the way I want them. But I don't understand what I don't understand. Can you tell me what that is? Why is it why does it look yellow? Is it something to do with the metal? Is it whatever condition they've been laying? As in, even if, say for instance, I've had them in a box and they've been tightly sealed in a tube, even though the tube is not sealed by as in with a bit of tape, can air still get into that tube and cause that to happen? Because I noticed it on the edge. Some of them I noticed it on the edge of them, as in on the actual edge. Because that's when I seen. Because that's why I seen them, as in, because these ones are. Because that's the tube they come out of, as in, it said PF on them, on the top of them. I'm just interested, Rob, by why, if it's been before I got them, or whether it's when I got them, how long they've been lying here, and it's caused it for that to happen, as in like kind of reaction on them. Because though the better ones I left in the tube, but when I tipped them up, I made sure that I didn't put any fingerprints on, as in right in the middle of them, as in on the obverse or the reverse. I actually grabbed them like that, as in when I picked them back up, but I actually made sure that they were on a caused by hydrogen sulfide in the air, which it reacts with, unlike rust, is superficial, affecting only the top few layers of the material, and actually protects the underlying metal. Ah, right. I only started coming to the coin communities because what happened is Dad had a love for auctions. I didn't realise that I still had it in my blood, as in about as bad as a buzz or adrenaline rush, as bad as as bad as the as bad as the buzz that I used to have because Dad used to take me to the auctions, and I didn't know the passion was still there. And what happened was SJ SJ Mixed Adventure stopped shipping because of the amount of stuff that I was buying off her. So that's how I ended up, as in I went through the whole community, and I asked them, did they ship, who shipped, did they ship, did they ship worldwide? And some in the coin community said no, and there was a few that said yes. So that's why I ended up with Lemonhead, because of shipping worldwide. Because a lot of them said, no, we don't ship, as in we don't ship worldwide, or we don't ship to your country. You made me wonder why the yelling so had to have a search. Rob, I wasn't caring if it came if it came to you, as in you knew that, or where you googled it, it didn't matter to me as long as I had an answer, because I'm not one of these people that I've got unanswered questions, as in, and it actually starts eating away at me. The curiosity gets the better of me. I'm like, I wonder who'll know. Will anybody be able to tell me? Because I know you guys are so knowledgeable. I know you guys are so knowledgeable about the USA coins, because I didn't want to be like everybody else that done UK coin hunting. But I actually keep coins for you guys. As in, there's one there. I got a few of the ones, and I'm looking for the newer ones. I'm going to start looking for the newer ones as well. And there's one with, it's an Olympic one, the Commonwealth, and there's one of the, because there's one of the new. That's the newest. That's the newest one. The King Charles on it. Some of the old ones, but they've not took the old ones. They've not took the old ones back yet. The ones have still got, that's Sherlock Holmes, and that's Queen Elizabeth. It's got a wee spot, the wee dirt spot there, but nothing. I usually take the best ones out, because I listened to what Melissa said. Melissa says to me, "What's the point? What's the point of us buying coins off you when we can get them from where we are?" And I thought about what Melissa said to me, Hoovy, and I thought, she's right enough. But what if I put one of them in each packet, so you get one at a time? Because if I gave you a full load altogether, it's not going to come back for more. So I'm thinking, well, if I put one at a time, I have a bag of First Charles 50 pence when they came out. Some people managed to get a hold of them, some people didn't. Because I can't remember, Rob, if you're from UK or not, because I know that there's Scotland, England, Ireland, and Wales. I don't know if you all get the same coins being given away to a few to people and American. Exactly, because they love them, and I did see one or two come up recently, as in, well, I would say last year, and I seen one in a PCGS slab, and I was like, I don't know if it may have been a silver proof one. I'm not 100% sure, but it was a silver proof one, It might have been a silver proof and it looked like just a normal random one. As in, but to me it looked like a random one in a PCGS slab. And it was given a good grade on them. Yeah, I'm from Better. Yeah, I am Berkshire. I don't know, William, when it says the thumbnail had me interested. I don't know what thumbnail it ended up with this live, as in how good does a coin have to be. I was showing off dimes, as in the dimes. I've got a couple of older ones. I've got a couple of as in ones with spots, because that's what I was showing. But we're doing a bit of this and a bit of that, because I had a few ideas. It was I don't know if it was something that Andrew said or something I thought about, because that's what it was. I was talking to Andrew about what he'd went through as in we week back, and we were talking about, I'm not here to rip people off or whatever, and it was just a private conversation between me and him on Messenger. And all of a sudden, I had this idea in my head. I went, what if I give away pennies? I was like, what if I give away pennies, as in the wheel? Because I'd bought, what had happened is, I bought just recently, as I've told Andrew, I don't know what year they were. They could have been the last of the wheats, or they could have been 56s, and I paid $30. Now that's the dearest I've ever paid. It's the dearest I've ever paid for a roll. Now I know some of the wheaties in BU condition go up in value. I know that, and sometimes they fetch good money. They were in Jaime Joe Durbin's sale, right? Or we bought them out of Joe Durbin's. He only had 4 rolls of them. 4 rolls he had of them, right? And because we were bidding them up, it was a case of, well, the first 2 that was bidding against each other were asked if they wanted to be in them. So I was like, well, I don't want to refuse them. I said, I'll take them. Right, you saw the dime, that's fine, William. It might have been an older dime, because I've got a couple of them. Because the ones I got, what happened is, I done a trade with Andrew a way back, and I managed to acquire some of the dimes that he had, his surplus to requirement. And what I did was I took out the good ones, and I kept some in my own collection, and the ones that I had more of went into stock. I was like, that'll do for stock. But the whole idea is, as I said, I'm covering the cost of the coins. So I was like, right, you're not buying coins off me, guys. We'll put them on. The whole idea was to do them on the wheel. And all I asked, it was up to you. It's not compulsory. I've said many a time, it's not compulsory. If you want, you can put money into. I've got a PayPal account. My PayPal is on my about section, as not at the top of the banner, as in my PayPal. And you want to put a donation into PayPal, and if you cover the cost of the shipping, because I'll send it tracked so that I know that you guys get it, because tracked is what tracked to send over to America was costing me about £25. It was costing me about £25 in the United Kingdom. I don't know how much that is in USD. But when I send a package over, I send it in a bubble envelope, and I try and put as much stuff as I possibly can in the envelope. Now, the whole idea was to make it fun for me and fun for you guys. And I was like, well, I found out, because I went through, I searched it all before. According to what I found out, there's a grey area, right, with raffles and doing spots, because spots is classed as gambling, and so is raffles. So the reason why YouTube says donations is because when you say cash, the government then can tax it. So they say donations on YouTube. So my whole idea was to make it fun for you guys, but to give you something off the wheel. But it's not a case of just first prize. The way I was doing it was if you've got a number, you've got a minimum prize. So you've always got something, even if you didn't get first place. And I ended up done first, second, and third. But we stopped. The reason why we stopped doing the wheel was because it was clashing on a Friday. It was clashing with the Durban auction. Everybody that supports this channel also goes to that auction, and it was clashing, and that's why I stopped it, the thing with the wheel. But then when I looked on Saturday, Warren, which is Lighty Collects, Lighty used to do an afternoon show on a Saturday, and I noticed there wasn't any live streams, and I thought, bugger it, I want to ask a question. My supporters over in the USA will actually be able to tell me how good does a coin have to be. And the reason why I was putting the coins under the microscope was to get your opinion and what you feel that's worth, as in is good for putting as in a tube, or for either sell, trade, or give away to another coin collector. Because the ones in the tube, I'll just show William a minute, because I know what he's talking about. He's seen one of the older ones, obviously, so it's made it a thumbnail. I was wanting to know as in what ones would be good enough. It's the light, it's the actual light that's making it dark. That one is like, there's not a mark, not a blemish on it whatsoever. So what I've done is, when I've went through the tube and I've no searched it for errors and varieties, I'm not into all this errors and varieties lark, because I know I'll be there for God knows how long, checking it in every way and know the detail and everything. All I'm interested in, how good does a coin have to look? How good does a coin have to look to be able to either sell it, trade it, or give it to another collector? Because a lot of collectors are really fussy and pernickety people, and I know that. I know, because my dad was like, as long as he was one of these ones that, if he saw a dirty, as Rob says, if he saw a dirty coin or a dirty bit of jewellery, my dad would be cleaning it, as in to make it clean for to be able to sell it, as in to make it bling at you, so that basically he could sell it to somebody else. But Dad's not here anymore, so I still have his way that he did things, but he's not here. So I've got to do it off my own back. But I need you guys' input as well. That's what the channel's all about, to get your guys' input. What do you think? It's not just about me. I love a bit of criticism, or somebody saying, "Oh, but Alec, you got that wrong," and me saying, "Well, I remember," and me turning around saying, "I'm not going to have a go at you guys and go, well, I knew the mistake was there." This this, I don't edit the videos, I don't edit the live streams either. It's all done. But when I do a live stream, guys, yous are more than welcome to come up on the panel. It's an open panel. I make it an open panel. But I've got to be able to know either who you are, or somebody can turn around and say that's such and such, because I don't want them porn bombed, because it's not the person that comes up on the panel that gets it. It's the host that's hosting it, as in when somebody porn bombs it. And I don't want the channel taken down, as in by YouTube. This is all about, as in being part of the community, feeling part of the community, and use guys to interact, the Americans and the Americans and the British. Because that's what I said. I had the way that I saw it. The way that I saw it was this. The way I saw it was this imaginary bridge, and William's to get a number as well. I just remembered. I'm not put William down. I need to find that pen. I had that pen. I'm going to put William as number 11. So I've still got numbers to get. Number 11. William E. Exactly, William. I thought about it. I was like, what can I title this? What can I title this? And I was like, and then all of a sudden I was like, hold on a minute. And then it just came to me. I was like, how good does a coin have? And I thought, and I'm thinking, just before I came live, I'm like, how does that sound? I'm like, how good does a coin have to be? And I thought, that doesn't sound too bad, that actually. I went, I'll title it that. But then I was like, right, well, what do I write this description? I'm thinking, I don't want it too long. But then I'm like, try to put a description to it, as in, because you get the description underneath the title. And I'm like, because I'm not, I felt, do you know how I felt, guys? I felt that I'd done something to you lot, and you didn't want to, as in, even come to the channel anymore. That's how I felt, as in before Christmas. And I was like, if I've done something wrong, I'd rather somebody say, by the way, you've offended me, and be able to come as in an email or whatever and say, look, I don't really want to hear this. I'm offended by you, and be able to tell me how I offended you. And that's maybe, but then I'm thinking maybe George is right in what he says. Maybe I haven't been consistent, as in the consistency, because that's what George was saying. George says to me, found it buried. George says, pick a day, and then do it a certain time. He went, but if you're going to do that, he went, stick to the same day and the same time. And he went, the more you do it, the more you do it. He says, the more you do it, the more people will come. He says, you keep doing it, the same thing over and over again. But the thing is, I've got plenty boxes, but the thing is, this room isn't big enough to bring all the boxes in, as in to actually open stuff, because there's boxes that sat on top of boxes, and top of another box, and top of another one, and then on top of another one. I just don't have the space to bring it all out, to actually open it up, to go through it. Because somebody says to me, oh, why don't you make an inventory of exactly what you've got already and what you don't need at the auction? I've seen me sometimes buying something at the auction and thinking, do I already have that already? Do I have that one? Have I bought that one before? Have I got that in my box of stuff? As in, it's over there, it's sitting over there. Because usually what I do with the Durbans is that I don't get I don't get credit against it, as in the name saying, right, he pays at the end of the month. What happens at the Dublin auction is that if I go to Dublin auction and say, for instance, I buy stuff, right, they'll invoice me for it and say, right, you owe us that much, Alec. So I pay for the coins, but what they do is they hold a box for me. And what happens is they put that in my box. And then once my box builds up, as my box builds up to a full medium priority box, everything gets packaged up, but it gets packaged up as it's gone in there. And eventually, once the box is full, they'll then invoice me for the shipping cost. That gets done singly. And then what'll happen is then it'll, once I pay for it, it'll go over there. But that's what I'm saying. I had to hold one back just recently because they carry on with cheapskates box. What happened is he doubled the value. He was frightened in case it went missing, which I can understand. And he doubled the value. He doubled the insurance value. But when he doubled the insurance value, when it came over to the UK, they questioned it. And because of the amount that it was valued at, it went into high value storage. And they wanted a commercial invoice or a commercial receipt for it. But they wanted to know everything, every bit, everything that was in that box had to be itemised, and all the value of everything in that box had to be sent to them to get that box out, to actually get that box out. And then what they did was they charged me on that box for duty and customs. And what Andrew said is Andrew had the same, but he didn't have a commercial one. He still paid duty and customs. That happens. The last I can actually prove to Andrew, I've actually had to pay duty and customs on 3 or 4 boxes. And then what happens is, I think what they have is like, it's like a pot of money they have. And what they do is they're charged per box or whatever. And then what happens is the money runs out, as in they've got accrued. And what they'll do is they'll actually hold a box and they'll say, right, it's, say, £12 for delivery. And then they put the VAT and the tax on top of that. And that's what they charge you. But I think it's like 5% or something. I think it's 5% of the goods or something it is. But if the value is under, I think it's under $50 or something. I think it's under $50. I think it's if the value is under £50, you don't get charged. You don't get charged for it. I take the risk and have the parcels valued below. I'm the same, Rob. I just tell me how much is the first one valued up to. I think it's like £50 or something like that for tracking. I just tell them, and they're like, what's in it? It's like metal art. That's what I tell them, metal art. But when I went to the big post office, the main post office down the road, the Skilbride one, they went, it's precious metals, can't send it. You have to get authorisation. You've got to get authorisation by customs and duty. You've got to do a sheet or something like that. I went, you what? So I ended up, what happened is that day that happened to me, I took it from one post office to another post office, and see the second post office didn't even ask me what was in it. And I says to her, what have I to put in this declaration form? She went, well, put what's in it. I'm like, paperwork. I think I put on it paperwork, and then signed it. And went, there you go. I was like, I hope that, and I kept thinking to myself, I hope that gets there all right. Because fun enough, that's why I said to Brissy, don't pay for it now. Wait until you get it, and then you can pay me and pay me. So it means then that if it was to get lost, then it was a case of well, I don't need to ask Alec for that money back, because I would hate. That's the one thing I hate. I hate stuff going missing, and I hate somebody not getting something. But I hate somebody that lies about it and turns around and says, "Well, I didn't get it," and they know fine well they did. I'd rather somebody be straight with me and say, "Look, by the way, didn't get it." As long as they can prove they didn't get it, I'll sort it out with them. When it has customs charge, you have to go to the main post office and pay the charges, plus about £9 for post office charge. But I know. They charged me 25. It said on it 25. The standard was 25. Was £25, and then they put the thing me on it. But I don't usually pay at the post office. Usually I pay it over the phone or with the credit or with my credit card. But I always make sure that I get a receipt, because there was one day in particular, I think it was the weekend or something like that. I think it was the Thursday or the Friday, and there was a holiday, and it came back saying it hadn't paid it. I says, well, I just get confirmation I paid that. I says, in the transaction ID. So I got a hold of the transaction ID. They're like, how did you get a hold of the transaction ID? I went, phoned the bank. I phoned the bank up. I says, I seen the transaction identification number. They went, well, how did you get that? I went, there's a transaction ID and everything you do. I says, if you go into PayPal's system, right, every time you make a payment to somebody, there's a transaction identification number against it. Even Williams saying it's the thing, mate. They're a puff. I think they've only got a certain amount, but that's what I'm saying. I think they've got a certain amount in a pot. It's like a pot fund or whatever. And actually, because of the businesses or whatever, because a lot of the businesses use the franking machines and that carry on. And I think they pay after 30 days or something, they pay their account. It's like a business account. But I think what happens is that pot of money's accrued and it gets held as like a saving thing. But that's what they pay, as in every time that they get charged for a parcel getting shipped in, they obviously get charged. But instead of them charging the customer, they pay it. But when that pot of money runs out, or when it's gone short, that's when they start charging us, as in the thing with the customer. I'm sure that's what happens, because I couldn't understand. I had a few charges, as in like on 2021, and I think me every time I was getting a parcel or a parcel was coming, I was like, that's late in coming. I seen it getting shipped to such and such, and then I would have a note or a receipt come in. It looks like a pay packet. That's what it looks like. It looks like a pay packet. Hold on, see if I've got one here. I've got one here. I might have one. Is that in this drawer? Well, the last time I had it. There's one there. There's one there. That's what it looks like. That's what it says. There's the one that says June 2nd to the 6th, because I marked them and I marked exactly what time I paid it at. Paid online. 13.35. How much was that? £33.08. There was 99 pence. I think it was 99 pence. 99 pence customs duty. Excess duty 00. Import tax. Import VAT. £20.09. And then the clearance fee. The clearance fee was £12. The clearance fee was £12. It was £38.08. That one thing with cheapskate was £74. It was £74.65. £74.65. It was. They actually charged me, I think, for delivering it was £25. was £25. Because I looked to one, because I was like, what's the breakdown of this? One day I was sitting with it and I seen it, standard charge £12. What's that £12 for? So I went on to their thing where you can change the day of when they actually deliver it. And I seen on it saying about a Saturday or whatever, I seen standard £12 charge. I went, that's why that is. I went, that's what that £12. I went, that's what that £12 for. William, I don't know. I think it's 5%. I'm sure it's 5%. I think it's 5% of the value. It'll be. I think it's 5%. That's what I said. If anybody is in the UK that buys anything for Joe Durbin, I'm going to turn around and say to somebody, let me deal. Try to think how to word this. Try to think how to word this. Because the thing is, if I say to you that you're allowed to put it in my box, it means then you need to email Durbin and say, by the way, Alex said it was alright to put it in his box. Unless what you do is, let me bid for it, and you tell me what your budget is, and it means then if it's in my box, it'll come straight to me. But if I know what yous have bought, because I did, that's what I said to Andrew. I thought, because Andrew won a bell, and when it was all right with him at one time, because what I used to do was what happened was they offered. I didn't ask them to do it. They offered me, as in that they would handle it. They would handle it, as in for them to get stuff for the community shipped to them. But because I was shipping so much as in the community to them, they turned and says, we can't do it no more. So I can't buy for the rest of the community. But I can buy out of their auction. So if it's in their auction, I could actually buy it for you on behalf of you. It means then it goes into my box, because I get a box like, it depends how fast. Depends how fast I fill it. If I fill it fast enough, it'll be within a month. If I take my time to fill it, it'll be like 2 months. Because what will happen is they'll fill it until it's a box, because it's cheaper for me to do it that way, as in one big box, like 12, because it's like there's like £12. There's about £12. There's about 12 pounds in weight in that box, so it holds quite a lot in a box, in a medium priority box. Because I used to get the ones for Lemonhead. I used to get it was like a long box, and the way Lemonhead would do it was if it was in a box, sometimes what it would do was flat pack the box and then shrink wrap the whole lot together. So it put so much, so it get so much down in it. And we worked out there was 14, the way that Lemonhead used to do it, there was like 14, just over £14 a weight in the box. They were quite heavy, the boxes, but the boxes are slightly lighter because they're a bit worried. The Durbins are a bit worried in case the bottom falls out it. So they've sort of lightened it slightly, but there's roughly about between 10 to 12 pound in weight in the boxes, because that's what Andrew says. Andrew laughs because I've got rolls of pennies, different rolls. I've got BU Wheaties, not that car on. But if I'm going to give somebody a a coin, I won't give them like a rough looking thing. If it's rough, as in like that, that's got a bit of toning on it. But to me, that's not good. That's not good for me. I'll show William, because William's saying about it. If the value's under 50, William, the value's like under 50, as in it's up to the value of £50. So if you get somebody, as in make sure that they put the lowest amount of value on your actual package on the outside of the declaration, and you'll be alright. But if it says more than, as in the value of £50 in the United Kingdom, they will charge you. But that's what I'm saying. If you're interested in, sometimes I get the odd bit of British stuff, as in from the Americans from time to time, whatever comes up in the auction. But usually I've got more as in American stuff, and also Canadian, American, Canadian, and I did a bit of foreign. I have managed to, which I bought a way back that I remember about, that I know it's definitely in a box. I know they're in a box somewhere. I bought a box of world coins, as in a full box of them. I've got 3 boxes of them, as in a world coins. But as I said, I totally got where you were coming from, William. It should be alright if it's stamped as a gift. It's when you start buying it. But even if the person puts a gift on it, it should be alright. But as long as it's not any more than £50 the value it, I usually tell them if somebody send me something and it's worth a lot more, tell them to put it. It's less than value, and you'll not get charged. You'll not get charged for it. I always pay my way because I've never been one for free gifts. I'm a bit dubious when somebody gives me a free gift. I'm like, why you give me that for? Is there something you expect of me? Or was it just because you felt like giving me it? But I have got, when I get a parcel, William, what I usually do is, if it's got a few bits in it, usually what I'll do is I'll take a bit out of it, or 2 bits that I like out it, and I'll usually keep it in. I've got my own special bit of mail, as in for America. William, you're fine. Ask questions always. Don't be afraid of asking questions, especially your American lot. The British are sort of they're a bit funny, as in the British lot, but some is quite friendly in the coin community, as in they'll sort of wonder why you're asking a certain question. But if you just be honest with them, be honest and open with people, shouldn't have a problem. You ask a question away if you're not sure about something, because somebody will soon tell you, somebody will soon speak. Because I get that a lot on Facebook groups. I get people inbox me, aye, you want money, and then I've had ones that will speak in the community in the groups, as in I like the ones that will speak in the groups, because then you get the answers that you need. If you don't ask questions, how do you learn? You don't learn nothing. As in, if you can't ask a question and get a sensible answer, okay, it might have been a silly question you asked in the first place, but at least you get a Monkey gets a number as well. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. 2, 4, 6. I'm giving you number 8, Monkey. 8, Monkey Metal. I'm going to put you Monkey Mate. Monkey Mate, I'll know who that is. Because I've got one that says LHC. Who the fuck is that? Who the hell is that? And I know it's not Lemonhead. Who is that? I'm a LHC. Who the fuck is LHC? Notification for Mixed Moors. That can go to fuck now. Aye, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to ask. Some people's like that, a bit shy, and they're like, do I ask that question? I don't know. Am I going to get my head? Am I going to get my head bitten off if I ask that? No, I know what dime you saw. You saw one of Andrew's old ones. You saw one of them, didn't you? I've got ones. I've got a couple of Mercuries and all. There's a couple of Mercuries that I've got doubles there and all. I think they might be there somewhere. I think it might be there. Is this them? Is this the ones that I said they're a bit squiffy? It might be them. Is that the ones that I've got, or is that the doublers? I can't mind if that's the doublers or not. I'd need to look. I need to look to see. I need to look to see. I want to show William, because William will like this. Aye, that's the 1960 under there, William. Right? These are not. There you go. But they're not in the. Some of them are not in the best of conditions. Some of them are good. Some of them are not. But because they were a bit, I was like, would I give that to somebody? Would I not give that to somebody? Put it this way, I'll buy something off of somebody if it's cheap enough to buy. If somebody turns around and says, I've got stuff to surplus to requirement, Alec, and I think it's worth buying it, I'll take it. But don't expect me just to, do you know what I mean, straight away. I might take a week, I might take a couple of days to think about it. Oh, Liz, what can I say? Because I can take, basically what I can do is, I can take a phone off a dealer, another dealer, and I can get rid of it. I can get rid of it because I can put it on eBay. But I don't know nothing about coins. I only just started buying coins in the community because I wanted to feel part of the community. I actually repair phones. That's what I do. That's my speciality. I repair phones. I actually buy a job lot off of eBay untested, or it'll say parts not working on it. It says parts not working. I'll take a look at it as in the description, and I'll be like, is that worth buying? Is that worth taking a chance on that? And then I look at the price and I go, aye, that's worth taking. Because if I buy, say for instance, a job lot's got 8 in it, just for instance, I'm going to do an example, right? Job lot's got 8 in it. Job lot's got 8 in it, 8 phones in it, and it's £25, right? You never worry about how much it is shipping, as long as it's reasonable amount as in time shipping on it, postage and they say postage and packaging, right? So say, for instance, it's £6 postage and packaging. I'll forget about that £6 because I can get that £6 back because I can put £6 in each bit or £6 on 2 phones, right? But I've got 8 phones. If I get 4 phones out of that, four phones, it's half decent. There's my money back. There's my money back. I paid out for it. And that's the way I work. I know, Rob. I know. But I stay in the cheap and cheerful. I stay in the cheap and cheerful line. I've got Motorola V. I've got Motorola V50. I've got. Where are they two? They're 2 Motorola V50s with, and I had somebody kick up at me. I had somebody kick up a fuss saying you didn't put in the description it didn't have a charger. I can't get a hold of the charger for them. It's an in-car charger, but you can buy a bit on Amazon. It'll cost you £5. You put it onto the end of that, and it becomes a USB. It comes a USB. That's to prove the phones power up. But whether they're fully working, I'm like, don't know. They could have a fault. They might not have a fault. I don't know. I know that they power up. I know the screen's good in them. I know the battery charges. The battery even charges in the phone itself. So I know definitely the board isn't damaged. And I've checked it to make sure it's not water damaged, because in a phone, sometimes it's in the inside of them, sometimes it's on the back of it, the back cover of it, or in the back housing. Usually you'll see a white sticker. If the colour it's changed pink, either red or pink, that's water damage. I know about my phones because I've been doing it since 1998. Because what happened is I used to take stuff to a guy and used to get him refurbed up, as he used to do all my work for me. And what he was doing was he was going to do a bunk one day because he owed a lot of people money. We didn't know this, but he never told us this. This says he was giving up the shop. And what happened is, when he gave up the shop, and he told me, he says, internet, big round ball, because I asked him a question, just like William did. I asked him a question. Are you using what you call the Nokia? They used to call it a Nokia Magic Black Box, they called it, or a black box, it was called Nokia Black Box. I says to him, let me see the thing, the unlocking box you're using. When you show me it? And he turned around and says, round ball. And when he said round ball, I was like, what the fuck does he mean? Big round ball. And that's what he said. He says, well, why? Because he asked me that question, well, why are you not repairing them yourself? Why are you not repairing them yourself? And I just looked at him like that. And I went, what? Like that. I looked at him. And that's when I started doing it back. I was doing Motorola's. I was doing the old Motorola, the Motorola M3788 model. I was doing it. That's what I started doing back then. Surely everyone wants a smartphone nowadays. Some people collect the older stuff, the older ones, because iPhone was having problems with their batteries or something, and a lot of people, that's what they went back to. Some of the older generation like the old button stuff, but that stuff's coming. It's starting to become collectible, and the price of Nokia stuff is starting to rise. So it is, because a lot of they done the 3310 up, the 3310. They put a camera on that, but they didn't take the old ones back. They revamped it and they put a camera on it. The 3310. They done it with the banana phone as well. They done it with that. There was a couple other ones, but it was because they were good sellers back then. That's why they done it. Listing barnacles to get a number as well. Right, so you get 3, 5, 5, 7's took, 9, 11, number 4 for blistering barnacles. Blistering B. Blistering B. I'm putting the numbers down so we can roll it just shortly, because that's what I'm hoping. Because what I've done, I'll show you guys. That one, somebody will win that. You win that, which is an old 50 pence note. It's an old 50 pence note. An old 50 pence note. You also get supposed to be a market for burner phone. Burner phones for the jail. When you get in the jail, that's what they call it, or burner phone, as in the pay as you go. Old George's halfpenny. And also, which was acquired from FIB, which I paid for them. Elongated smash penny, and you can still see what penny it was on the back, on the reverse. That's what I'm saying. We're not just playing one game. There's not just one winner. I'm going to do it 5 times. I'm going to do it 5 times. Rob's saying that he's never. He sees a 50 pence note. Was that ever really real legal tender? Yeah, I think it was, because it says it actually says Rob on it, the Isle of Man. That's what it says on it. It says Isle of Man. And I got a funny feeling that's the stuff that I got out of Anita Manning's auction as not Great Western. So it was obviously in somebody's collection at the time, a way back. So they must have been able to spend it at some point. But I've only got one of them. So you've got different things. I've put different things together. Because what I've done is I've done for something, for the life of me, a number stuck in my head today. And the number was unlucky for some. Number 3. For some apparent reason, number 3 came in my head. For some apparent reason. And that's what I've done. B001216. Rob, I don't care the value of it. I haven't even bothered. It cost me like £400. It cost me like a day. That day in particular, it cost me £400. £400. That's what it cost me. It cost me £400 in that sale that day. And I went over to Ian. I went like to Ian. I goes, do you take? I went, do you take plastic card? He went, mm-hmm. He went, aye. Well, there's the card. They went, put it in there. Because that's how I got the, because I'm going to actually split the family wedding up. I'm going to split it. Up. See if I can try and get some of my money back at it. But then I'm like, do I sell it? do I trade some stuff? Do I trade some stuff and get some nice goodies? £12.06 notes. I like the IOM 20 pence with Ford rallies on it. I've seen them, Rob. The Ford ones with the Ford rally on it. You must be into cars then, same as me. Fucking cars nut. I'm car mad. I'm car nuts. Oh, and I forgot to tell you guys, I've got I'm actually going to put, if he's actually get something today, you either have one of them or that, or because that's why I was asking you. What on one of the videos it says what novelty item would you like from Scotland? Because people ask me that question. Do you have anything Scottish? Is there Scottish coins? And I went through, and then what happened was I went to the wholesaler because I went round to my place with Revive. I went round to get screens for phones. I decided I'll go into ABS to go and see if I can get stuff. I walked into ABS. I was looking for stuff for Scotland, and I couldn't find a half decent pen. The ones that Lighty had, or like metal rather than plastic, they didn't have any. So I was like, well, I'm not paying that kind of money for that, because they had hats as well. They were like £4 odd. And I'm like, well, what can I buy? I can buy a hell of a lot of for everybody. Because I was like, well, if I can't just do one support, I've got to do the whole lot of these. And I'm like, well, there's over 1,000 supporters in the channel. I was like, I can't miss anybody out. So I was like, well, what can I buy out here cheap? But then I had 4 different designs because I'm like, I like that one, and I like that one, and I like that one. And then I was like, well, I'll put a video out and see how many votes I get on what one. I was like, you can only pick one, because I was like, well, I'll rule, instead of it being 4, I'll get 2 designs or two novelty items with Scotland on it, as long as it says Scotland on it, and get maybe 20 or 40 at a time. Because I'm not up in Edinburgh. I'm actually further than Edinburgh. I'm not even near Edinburgh Castle. But I liked it because it's a bus. It's an old Atlantean bus, a double decker. Because it used to be the conductor, as in the driver. The driver would sit in the driving seat, and the conductor would be on the back of the bus where the pole was. But I've got a couple of different ones. That one's the Lion Rampant, and it actually, if you turn it, I think that way, it's got a one of the things that goes up in the top of to get the energy. And it actually changes the rampant. You can see it as it's like a photographic thing, and you turn it and you can actually see the thing. And then you get the one of the bagpipes. Andrew's like, here's what I told you. I said I was like, you've obviously don't know me. Yeah, Andrew, properly. I am a fruit and nutcase. Was all them that was in there? Or did I just put them down and then can't find them now? What I done with them? I do this. Where did that go? Oh, I had that a minute ago. What did I do with that? Now I lost the stuff. Where's Taylor's it gone? I'll find it in a minute. I'll find it in a minute. I'll find it in a minute. Did I put it down there? Now I've lost it. Now I've lost it, guys, and can't find it. I thought I had 5 of them on me. I definitely had 5 because I had them all in there as in together. 4 or 5 bits all together. And I can't find them. Is that them? Is that them? Or is that them there? Is that them? 1, 2, 3. So where did the rest of it go? I'm sure there was 5 bits that was put together. I tell you, sometimes I lost that. I would lose my head if I put it down. I swear to God, I would. Listeners like that, they're all laughing now. They're all laughing at me because I put it down. Right, so that's that one. There was supposed to be that one. That one there. Because I put them on bags and everything. I had it right next to me. And because I went off tangent, and sometimes that happens to me. I'll go off on a tangent and I'll just lose the plot. I'll lose the plot and then it'll come back to me exactly what I've done. It'll come back to me about 5-10 minutes. Because I've got that much stuff as around my feet. That's how I show you the thing. I don't tell. As I said to Andrew, I don't tell lies. I'm honest with everybody. I've been like that half my life. Well, what happened was I'd done something wrong one day. And Mum went, tell me that again. And she looked right through me as if she was looking right through me. And I says to her, and she went, tell me it again. And I tripped myself up while I was trying to tell a lie to her. And I asked her the question one day, how did you know I was telling you lies? She went, I can see it in your eyes. So she was actually looking at me in my eyes and she knew that I was telling her, as in I wasn't telling her the truth. And since that day that happened, I swore I would never tell another lie. I would never tell another lie. And that's why I'll be honest with you guys, as in when I tell you something, as in when I do a video or I'm on live stream, I'm being honest with you. I'm telling you from the heart exactly what's happening and what way it's going to get done. But I'm not just saying, well, as in that this is the way it's going to be and that's it. I'm giving you a vote and saying, what do you guys think? What do you think? Do you think that you would like this or would you like that? Because when people go, but you should be enjoying it yourself. You should be enjoy what you're enjoying. But I don't see that that's right because you might not like the things that I enjoy. It's like Andrew. Andrew doesn't enjoy phones. So he might not watch phone stuff or as in me doing phone stuff. He might turn around, but then he knows I do coins. So he's waiting for the coins and he'll say to me, like, when are we going to do coins? Or when do you think you're going to do coins? Well, I might do it next week or the week after. But I tend to sort of mix the content up. I'll do something like the phones, or I'll do something like if you don't see me on YouTube, go up to the top of the banner, and on the top of the banner, there's a Facebook page. If you click the top of the banner, click Facebook, and you'll always see something will be on the timeline. Aye. Rob's got me. Rob's got it in one. He's clicked on. You tend to overthink stuff. Aye, I do. Overthink it, and then I start assuming things that's not even there in my own mind. Mum could tell when I was lying. She said the thing I could tell. My mum could see the thing. She would ask you to say it again, tell you it again, and you're trying to think, what did you say? Because my mum used to say, a good liar has to remember the lie that they've just told. And she's right. You have to be a damn good liar to remember what you've just said or what you've just told. But because I'd tripped myself up, and then I asked her the question, how did you know I was lying? Because Mum used to get absolutely mad, as in you keep telling her the lie. She would rather you tell the truth. But Mum's star sign is Libra, which I found out that Libra balances the scales, and the actual scales or the sign is actually the scales of justice. That's what it's for. That's what it's about. It's the scales of justice. No, William, the full channel's supposed to be for everybody to enjoy it, not just me. I want to be able to do the because a lot of the videos that you've seen, right, if you watch them, it's the experience of, some of them are on a vlogging or vlogs. It's about the journey of the chat, about the journey of the channel. It's like the banner. Everybody asks me about the banner. How did the banner come about, Alec? The banner was on YouTube. The banner was originally a YouTube one, as in it was set by YouTube. It was either the one where there's it's like a night scenery, and there was one in the boat, and I took the one with the boat, and everybody started telling me that's the rocks of blah blah blah, and they were explaining it to me. And then I found out by accident that my dad was into fishing vessels, and I was like, well, I want to put that in memory of him, even though that he's not here. So he always talked about the phoenix, how the phoenix burnt and it rose for the ashes. So I decided that I would incorporate the phoenix with a fishing vessel or the boat for the original banner, and put the two of them together. And what happened is this young guy came along, something his name was, and he actually done the banner. But when he done the file wouldn't get accepted to YouTube because it was too large. So Hi Ho Silver, which is I don't know his real name. I can picture his face too. Quite chubby, always sat, and when you seen him on panel, or when you actually seen him on camera, he'd be sat on the bed, with his back against the bed, and Hi-Ho started doing stuff in Redbubble, and I says to him about this file that I had, and I couldn't downsize it, and he goes, give me it. Give me it. So I gave it to Hi-Ho Silver. That's how I've got Hi-Ho Silver stamp. I've got actually I made him a stamp, a Hi-Ho stamp, and I used to put it on the back of the postcards. There's Hi-Ho's on Dingme. Hi-Ho Silver's on. He's got a YouTube channel, but he's also Hi-Ho's doing stuff on Redbubble. He done 2 or 3 designs of mine on Redbubble, so they're different. That's what I said. About 3 different designs, as in the channel logo, the actual channel logo. 710's just come in. We are going to do the wheel, actually. 710. I'm just taking names now. I'm noting them down. I'm not letting you pick anymore. I'm just getting these random numbers between 1 to 12. I'm trying to think what numbers not been taken yet. Because Blisterns get 4. Number. I think I am going to pick 4, 7, 10. I am going to pick them number 12. Oh, and I forgot about Polly. But Polly's supposed to be number 4. But I think what I'll do is I put Paul as number 6, I think. I think I'll do 6 for Paul. Because Paul's supposed to be in it. With Polly. I can't forget about Paul. So 7, 10, which is oil up. I've not forgot about you. 7, 10. I've got your stuff here. I've just not posted it yet. So it's here somewhere. I need to find it because I need to time to sort the room out. As in it's here I know it's here somewhere. It's packaged up, ready to go. The first lot. I've just not had a busy tatty day phones and and then end up there's days where I just can't be fucking bothered. Number 6 for Paul Hampton. So good. I need another number. I need another one. I need another one in the chat to probably spin the wheel. Because I noticed there's number 1's not taken. There's 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Number 10's not taken. 8, 4, 12. We just gave Paul one, which is number 6, because Paul's supposed to be number 4. I forgot that Paul picked 4 as in an email. That's his favourite number 4. I forgot. But it's fine. I've given him number 6, so at least Paul's in. It's Paul's paid. Paul paid his due. 7, 10, I'm not even worried about that. Say if I'm like, I might as well just tell you to hang me to use it. I'm not even bothered about it. Because it'll cost me, do you know something, 7, 10, it'll cost more to send it than what the stuff's actually worth. Being honest, buddy. That's being honest. It was because what happened was the Durbins, I feel it's a shame for the community that others, I can't buy off other people in the community, right? Because the Durbins stopped it because obviously the amount of stuff that was getting sent to them. And I can understand their point of view. I can understand it for their point of view. So that's why I've just went, it's fine. I do not fall out with people. Even if I do not like you, I won't say bad words about you because I don't know you. I've never dealt with you. It's when I deal with somebody and they've done bad to me, that's when I'll that's when I'll take offence. You've shafted me up the ass for what I bought off of you. You've done me a bad turn. I'll remember about it, but I'll forgive you to a certain degree because I do not want the community ripped apart, as in people having to side as in we either one, whoever's in the right or the wrong. I don't want that because I hate being friends with two people and the two people are arguing amongst them and you've got to pick a side of who's right and who's wrong. But you only hear half the story. He's telling you one story, she's telling you another, and you're like, well, you're looking at the two of them and you think, well, which one's telling the right story here? I hate having to choose. I hate having to choose. Oh, there should have been fucking 4 of the bits. I don't know where they went. It's fine. Oh, because somebody said about Scott. Because somebody said about Scotty Doug. Somebody said about Scotty Doug. I says it's a Scotty Doug, and he says no, it's a cat. If I've lost a bit, I'll find it later on, or I'll find it when I'm not looking for it. So I'll put in another bit as in to stop with, because I'm sure the other one was a key ring, but it was different for the bagpipe player. And I put it down. That's what's happened. I put it down, and then realised, where is it? What have I done with it? Did it just fall off the chair? Did it fall into a packet? Did I put it behind? Did I put it behind me? My bum? Did I put it behind my bum? Did I put it back in the? Did I put it back in a box? As in put it back in one of the boxes? I don't know. Because the whole idea, William, because people ask me, as in something, they wanted something from Scotland, as in something dedicated from Scotland. And I was like, well, what can I pick up? And I kept promising, I'll go into ABS, I'll go into ABS, I'll go and do it. And I kept telling about it. I'll go and see, I'll go and have a look. And I know when you used to walk into ABS place, you had to put, they didn't like you with a bag, so you had to put the bag into the locker, which costs you £1, but you get the £1 back, right? So you take the key out, and as you went along, as you went through the wee gate to get in, it's like one of the roller thing, as in like the turner style. So you get in the turner style, and then you turn left, and there used to be cabinets upon cabinets, and there used to be full of lighters and all the rest, pens, pen sets. They didn't ding me, they weren't using the cabinets anymore. They still had the cabinets there, but they hadn't anything in the cabinets. And I'm going, the fucking place looks empty. So I went away up to search for stuff that it had to say Scotland on it. But they didn't have pens. I was like, well, if the pens are, say, £2, say even £2 a piece, that's five pens will cost me 10. If I take a full load, they'll probably take about half it for bulk, because it's a bulk purchase, because it's supposed to be a wholesaler's. So I went, and then I thought about it. I was like, I wonder what I can get a hold of. But then I thought, I've got 4 different designs here. I thought, that's a bit much. It's a bit much for somebody to say to somebody, going to pick one of them, pick one of these. Because I find that it was like when I used to go to, I don't keep wanting to bring Lemonhead's name up, because some people are having it hard, and Monkey's in here, and I don't want to upset Monkey either. When he used to put stuff up on the table, I was like, I found it hard to pick he's like, hurry up and pick. What one are you wanting? Which one is it? What year date? You give me too many choices. I can't pick. Too many choices you give me. And I felt the same as when I done the novelty stuff. I thought it's a bit much to give somebody, try to ask them to pick one. You to pick one, but you've got 4 different designs here. And they're looking at 4 different designs, and I like that one, but I also like that one. So I was like, well, if I get people to vote for it and make it 2 different designs, it means the next time when I go in to get them, I know, right, I've got to go and get them 2. because I did get little. I found that there was it's like a pin badge, but there was 6 badges. So there was, I think it was 4 little badges or 5 little badges, and then the 6th one was that's how I put them up, as in the ones that say I love Scotland. But then I thought that pin might, some people will turn around and say, well, that pin's dangerous. That pin's dangerous on it. There it says there, I love Scotland. So I thought, well, at least it says Scotland on it. So there you have. So you could turn around and say, oh, if somebody sees that and goes, have you been to Scotland? I have been to Scotland. But do you know the places of Scotland? Well, I do, because I've seen vlogs there. I thought, well, that'll do. But then I was like, are they actually worth getting to some? I'm looking at them, are they actually worth getting to somebody? I'm like, don't know. That's how I tend to go. That's why when Charles, some people don't like Charles Kelly. Some people's had bad doing or a bad light with Charles Kelly. As I've heard stories about Charles, right? Charles seen my Facebook, me doing surprise bags or lucky bags or whatever you want to call them, right? And he says, much are there? I says, well, you need to make sure that the postage is paid for. I said, because I'm trying to make the bags enough. The bags enough so they're worth what they're worth in value. I says to him, but they're £25. I says, because the shipping is about £25 to send them over there and tracking. So he puts the money into my account, right? And he says to me, go look your PayPal. So I went away and looked at PayPal. He's only giving me fucking 65 quid. He's giving me £65. I'm like, that's too much. So I thought, bugger it. Because you gave me that amount, I'm going to give you 2. He didn't realise that I gave him 2 bags, no 1. I gave him 2. But when I filled it, but when I sent him it, he unfilled it and he went, fucking hell, he went, you went over the score with that one, didn't you? What do you mean? I've counted it, right? I've counted it in my own head what I paid for it, as in, like, say for instance, a $50. Now $50, I've seen them when I first started. They were about $15. That was the starting price for one was about $15. So I've counted that at $15, and then I went like that. See with ones that I couldn't work out how much they were worth. I went £1, 2, 3, and I just kept flinging them in like that. But I gave them a selection of stuff, like a bit of foreign, and then a bit of hang me American, and then anything that I'd singly, I was like, that's gone in that packet, that for that one. And then I buttoned it up and I made sure it was buttoned up properly, so I knew that nobody could get into it because I securely wrapped it. That's how I get the. I make my own bubble. They're my own bubble pack. They're my own bubble packs. The phones are actually in a bubble pack and a bubble. It's bubble pack material. I reuse it as not the envelopes, not that, Karen. I'll show you. I make my own bubble packs up. That's my own bubble packs. That's my own bubble packs I make up. I use a heat sealer. I use a handheld heat sealer that I've got a video of that as me trying to get the heat sealer, the wires for it. I make my own packets up. And that's what I do. I seal everything down so that I know they can't get into it. Because I've had people turn around and saying, by God, this is try to get into your packet, Alec. She telling me be there all day trying to get into that packet. I know. I don't. If I'd have known, Motorola Motorola V50 there. They've got to put the SIM card goes into the inside it. So I don't know when you say analog. I don't analog. If I remember the big Motorola brick phone, and I thought that was analog because it didn't have a SIM card in it. The ones you put SIM card in the bit, but they've done away with. They've just recently done away with. Vodafone's done away with 3G. They're shutting it off, and I think they shut off. I think they shut off 2G. I think they shut off 2G as well. I think they shut off, but they become collector's items. They buy them for the collectability of them as name, but they've got to be way collectors. They've got to be like mint. They've got to be like as in perfect. You try and sell them. You put them on eBay. And they might not sell as in, but I've got them where I'm that's going with an in-car charger, and they were costing me £9 just for the car charger for them. I think I get, because I've got about, I think I've got 6 of them. I've got six of them. I've actually got 6 in total. I've got 2 lots of them. And I'm sure I've got chargers for them because I get into trouble. I put stuff on eBay and I could have had 2 potential clients, and because I didn't put in the description that it was only the handset only. Sex. No, I said 6. The number 6, but it sounds like sex. Because Dingby got me that. The Dingby said that as well. Vintage Soul. She says did you say sex? I did not. Did say sex? But it sounded like it. Aye, the number 6. 6, but it sounds like sex. No, don't worry about it. 7, 10. She said that. She said, why is this guy so obsessed with sex? I was on Hoovies the other day. It was a hard day, about 2 days ago, and Vintage Soul was on it, right? Vintage Soul's on it. So I ended up, you know me, I'm a panel whore. And it goes on the panel, right? Hoovie lets me up. She's like, oh no. It's like, guess who's coming? You always, here he comes. And she's like me, it was on the panel with, and I'm talking about Vintage, right? And as soon as, funny enough, the word, I'm trying to say 6, the number 6, and and Vintage goes, is that sex? Did I hear you say sex? And I just looked at her. I was like, what? What are you on about? Fucking lost me. It was like that. Melissa said about the word thing me, and she goes, it sounds like dime me. Oh, what do you mean dime me? And I was trying to rack my brains, and I'm like, and then I was like, I says to Melissa, I went, you mean the word thing me? That word that's thing me? I says, it's because you're thinking of it, or it's as if before I speak out my mouth, I can hear it in my own head, and what I'm going to say before I even say it. I can hear it in myself. Right, we're waiting for. We need another 2 to come in, unless we just run it. because we've got at least, how many have we got now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've actually got 9 people. We've got 9 Peters, 9 people. There's 9 names in there. The number 6. I was like, 69. I actually like 69, the 69 position, but I've got no female to play it, to play with. Because that's what I've been concentrating, and I've realised I'm concentrating too hard and trying to find a woman, and I'm like, I'm not getting anything else done. We keep constantly as in trying to find a woman, try to find it on the internet, and I'm like, am I trying too hard? And I'm like, maybe it's time to go back to, because I've not even get eBay done. But the thing is, the part that I don't like with eBay is the listing, because it takes so bloody long listing stuff on it. I don't mind a bit of computer work, but I'm not really one for computer work. I'm like Andrew, I'd rather be hands on with something, as in in an engine, as in under a bonnet, as in have my hands dirty, as in fucking bogging. I'm talking about bogging dirty, and be fully get full of grease and be full of grease. I've never been used to computer work at all in my life, because we never even had, in the UK, we didn't have to look up the internet at one time. Before the internet even evolved, we used to have to look a newspaper, or go down to a job centre, or go to the library, or ask friends and family, as in if you were looking for work. That was the requirements. It wasn't until later on that they started putting about this computer work, as in everything. You had to have a online account with the job centre, for to basically, so that they can see that you were doing the work. And it was one day in particular when I went down, and they says, "Oh, we think we've reckoned you've done that in one day." I went, "So you're assuming that I'm not doing my requirement?" And it was them that turned around and says, "Well, I think you better on the." It's changed now. It's universal credits, but then it used to be ESA. It was ESA, Employment Support Allowance, which basically is like sick. It's sick pay. It's basically sick pay, and they told me to go on it, and I've been on it for that long that I'm like, well, it's not that I don't want to work. They presume that I'm not ready for work. So I'm like, well, I'll just leave it like that. But the thing is, I want to be able to fend for my own self. I don't want to feel like I'm a charity case to them, but I'm entitled to that money, as in off the government. And this is why I've got the stuff I've got, is because I've been putting it into that, my two hobbies. But I've just found out, I put it on my Facebook just there. I was listening to one of the politicians when they go into the parliament, and they were saying about getting into people's bank accounts, as in its own benefits. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you're going to go into somebody's bank account, so you're going to have a look to see how much they've actually got in their bank account, because you're entitled to it, because you're giving us it. You're saying we're entitled to it, but you're now going to start looking into your affairs because you're wanting tax back off us. But the tax has already been paid, so you're taxing it twice. I think I think that the unemployed and the the disabled people, I reckon there'll be a full, as in like they done when they done the what would you call it? the bedroom tax, when they done the bedroom tax or the poll tax, I reckon it would down me. There's going to be a full army by the time it's finished if they decide if they put that stipulation in. I reckon that's what will happen. They end up the war will be up in arms, and I reckon I see it coming. I actually do see it coming. No, because that's what I said. Because that's that one as well, and then you get the one that's got the. It doesn't. It's not a kiss. 710. You ever seen when you go to Blackpool? It says "Kiss Me Quick." Look at that one. It says "Kisses from Scotland," but it's in black. The black background with red lips on it. Kisses from Scotland. I think it was 70 pence. I think it was 70 pence for them. By the time the VAT went on them, I think she ended up charging me £1.10. I think £1.10. She charged me £1.10 because they were like, I think they were about £1 or £1.10 or £1.20. Them, and I think these were. And they end up they came to about £1.50 or something like that. Or they were £1.50. Because that's what I was looking at the back of it. Because see the back of it, that's what I'm supposed to pay for it. 75 pence. As in, I thought we were on the live there, and I'm like, that stopped. And then I'm like, no, it's not. Because they've only got there's only 3 watching. But I bet you anybody else will come in a minute once I start rolling that out. I'm trying to think, because I need to put all that back now. Because we're not doing them ones. I wanted to show volume day ones. No, because I don't mind getting some of the doublers, but as I said, if William wants the day ones, as in they're not the best, the shape ones, they usually go for about. I've seen them change hands for about $4 each. Them ones, the ones with the flying, I call them the flying wings, because they look like angels with the wings up there, the Mercuries, as in there. Because I think they're double. I think I took the ones out that I wanted to keep in my collection, and I think the ones were the doublers. But it was the other ones I wanted to show because I pulled them out and I'm looking at them and I thought, I wonder what everybody will think about them ones. Aye, there's a dime blistering, a Mercury, but there's day ones with the flying wings on them, and then you've got that one there that's got we call it the flying pig on it, and then you've got the ones we just as in they're the next ones up, as in the 60s upwards, because they go right back. Because some is I got into collecting and then I realised that there was no. I was like, well, where does the year stop in them? I used to call them the rosy dimes. Yous have got different names because I sort of I was like, I got mixed up. Yous have got like the Walkers, and then you've got the Morgans, and that. And then when you started doing that with the Morgans and the Walkers, I'm like, well, what's the difference between what that one and this one and that one? Because to us, it's a different type of currency. We've not seen it over here. Because everybody's like that. Well, how come? Because I'm thinking to myself sometimes, they must be wondering, well, why is he not collecting UK stuff rather than he's over in the UK? Why is he not sticking to his own stuff? because I wanted the channel to be different. I'm like that. I'll take something that nobody's ever thought of before and turn it into something. My dad was the same. My dad was unusual. He'd bring a car here and it'd be like, he knew it would sell. He knew it would sell. He knew he could sell it. He knew he could sell it. But everybody, what do you want that car for? You'll never sell that. You'll never sell that. And he would prove them wrong. He would prove them wrong. That car will sell. That car will sell. But look at the state of it now. That's like, it's not the state of that by the time it's finished. William, if you win one of them, mate, if you win whatever, I'll love it. I'll put your name on it. Anyway, I know, I understand. Ready to get packed to move. I hope you're moving somewhere nice, and hopefully you've got good Hopefully you've got good neighbours as well where you're moving to. Where you're moving to. Because I hate that fucking moving, and end up you're living in boxes. I've done that umpteen times. We've been homeless. I got fucking sick of it, so I did, living out of boxes. But I don't mind it. I don't mind boxes. I'm moving back up. That's a shame. I didn't know that, William. Didn't you dare go? Couldn't you have done a GoFundMe? Because sometimes, if the coin community know it's something that's really, it's true, usually they will help. Because it must have cost you an absolute fortune trying to put your stuff all back together again after a house fire. Did they find out the cause? Did they find out the cause of it? What caused it in the first place? He's one of these people too proud. I was the same with my dad. I was like, that's the last resort, asking the coin community to help out as in to pay for my dad's funeral costs or the funeral for the end part of it. I was like, I'll ask if I need to, but I'll keep that aside. I don't want to actually go and do it because I would feel so ashamed, as in because some of us that are quite proud people. We would never, even if we were that stuck, we still wouldn't ask for the help. And I like that when somebody can stand on their own 2 feet, but there is, the coin community are really good people. I've seen a lot of donations changing hands within the coin community, but there's been ones that it's basically used, the coin community used and abused them, as in the past. Electrical fire after after the electric company turned back on the power. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, William. Electrical fire after the electric company turned back on the power after transformer change. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Did it just destroy your house? Did it just destroy your house, or did it destroy quite a few houses? Because they're big fucking transformers. I can picture that thing. It's massive because we've got one that sits. You go out this street and you go up about 20 yards up the road, up that road, and there's a transformer, and massive transformer, and it sits on itself. Insurance covers collectibles, but only to 2,500. It only got my house. I'm the first in line. Fucking hell. So did you lose all your coin? So did you lose all your coin collection that you built up? Then somebody trying to get back in to fucking get I could just picture it. Somebody the fire people telling you to thing me try to get you get back. Okay, going easy. You can get special insurance, it sucks, but you definitely want it. Yeah. I'm up at night time and everything. After the last, I swore that when Mum was in away on holiday, that some cunt was trying to break in, and I've got I've ended up went down the stairs, and I've got one of the I went away and get the thing with the walking stick, the aluminium walking stick, and I've went up the back door and I'm like, who's here? Fucking banging on the back door, as in to let them know I was coming out that back door. And then I thought, imagine them being three of them, me trying to fucking attack one of them. An older lady here burnt up in a house trying to save her coin collection. I was just joking about it, oil. 710. I just said I could imagine it. I could just picture it as in them trying to save his collection, because people don't realise there's a hell of a lot of numismatic value, and the numismatic value is more than a face value, as in face value of a coin, as in the numismatic side of it. But no, a lot of people realise that the general public just look at it that it's a face value coin. It's like that coin there. Is that one that says £2 on it? There's one that says $2 or something on it. No, see, they would understand that coin because it says as in fine silver or whatever, because it's stamped 999. But they one's that one that there's one, I think it's a Canadian or something like that, and on the face of it, it says, I think it says $5 or $2 on it. So they only see that coin as a $5 coin. They don't realise as in it's worth actually more. A very wealthy lady. Family is rich. Nobody understands why she has had to have them coins. The only way to cut a fire off, William, is to cut its oxygen off. To cut the oxygen off in it to stop it. No, because Mum started shutting doors, and I'm like, why are you shutting the fucking doors at night? Why are you shutting the doors at night time down the stairs? And then she's like, and then I went and thought, hold on a minute. Raglan, I don't know. I haven't a clue. I don't know. Is USA coins better? People don't understand that there's a numismatic in our side as well, and people don't look at the coins as in like pick up a coin and go, well, as in that must be more than face value, that 50 pence piece. They look at a 50 pence piece and they're like, it's just 50 pence. If you actually look, there's an actual book, and if you look the book or you go on Google, search Google and look for the ones where they're different designs, the price goes up. Because you got all the different designs, but as I'm saying, it wasn't until this lot put me into, as when I started getting coins off of them, that's when I started looking at 50 pences, because I didn't really look at them, to be honest. it wasn't until they pointed something out, as in I started realising there was a numismatic value on coins, and that's when I started looking at our coins a bit more thoroughly, as in to actually study them a bit more. Like, hold on a minute, that one's got that design on it. I never knew that. As in, to me, it was like another world, like the Paddington, the Peter Rabbit ones, exactly. Then you've got the Kew Garden, but there is a new one that I heard recently, as in it's worth more, slightly more than Kew Gardens, because he did a reversion of Kew Gardens, but they said that because it's the mintage. If it's lower mintages, then it's worth more. It's worth more. I like the glow in the dark coins. I've got a couple of them, 710. I've not got them all, but I've got a couple of them. The glow in the dark ones. Nice to see you, Rutherglen. Rutherglen's to get a number as well. Now Rutherglen can get a number. What number did you say we didn't have? Number 10. Rutherglen's going. Rutherglen. I just put Rutherglen and I'll know exactly who it is. Ha 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 ha. Rutherglen's got a number. He's going on the thing. He's going on the spin wheel. Ha 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 ha. Walked in the right time. Are the gay prides one worth more than 50 pence? You need to look it up, as in the you need to remember what year it is. If you tell me what year it is, I could probably look it up, as in, because I'm trying to think of what year that is, that gay pride one, and what it looks like. I'm trying to picture it in my own head at the moment, what the gay pride looks like. Because it might be, you might call it a gay pride, and it might be something else. They might have gave it a different name. Because it's good to thing, because it's good rather to look them up. 2022. Let's see if that what the valuation of that is then. Google. Because I'm still learning with these coins. That's what I'm saying. Because some people go on eBay. Try to get the tablet. Come on. 2022. 2022. 50 pence. They just have it under pride value. They've got it as a pride value. Coin value. How much is 50 years of pride? 50 pence coin worth. The circulated 50 pence is worth its face value, but VF of 50 pence, the brilliant uncirculated, which is BU, which is a BU one, right? Which is basically an uncirculated is one that's just come out the bank, because that's what they call as brilliant uncirculated, as in mint. I'm talking about in mint condition. That coin, according to is worth about £4. It's worth £4.50. So it's nearly worth £5. as in BU condition, that coin. But they have got one that says Queen Elizabeth II, 50 years of pride, on eBay, £6,400. Sometimes they try their luck on. Sometimes they try their luck on eBay, as in to get money, as in that it would never fetch it. And sometimes, but the silver proof is more to buy, but it's worth a lot more than just as in the normal standard one. $2,023 CR. Alright, so you want to know about that one as well? 20. So I need to go to the next one. Brother Glenn's what to learn. The thing is, it's either a he or a she, as in what to learn, as in the values of the coin. I don't mind looking them up, because the price of them goes up and down. Sometimes they come down slightly and then they'll go back up again. They never drop as in a drop like that, as in they don't just woof like that down. They usually, it's sort of like that, as in, but sometimes they'll take a peak up, and then the next year or 2 years later they slightly dip again. According to that one, it says that the one with the Crown Privy mark, as in the Atlantic salmon, is worth about seven. It's actually worth £7. That it's actually worth £7, according to them. There it says Charles the Third, or I think that's the third, 2023, in the Coin Hunter, because there's a one called the Coin Hunter. It's called Coin Hunter, coinhunter.co.uk. And according to that, it's saying that the one with the Atlantic salmon on it is worth about £7. That. Because the one with the uncrowned, obvious, as in coin mintage, because Change Checker actually tell you. It's actually on Change Checker's thing. It'll tell you. It'll tell you how many was minted, and what their valuation of it is. I could never see the 10 pences. I could never bloody find them. I've never found one that's been circulated, as in even by accident. I've never found one. I know the ones you're talking about, the 80Z. Never found one. Because that's what I'm saying. Look there. There's one that says a 50p pier, right? King Charles III, Journey to Monarch, right? 50p pier. There's the price it there. See the price of it? £25 plus £3.99 postage and packaging. They think us collectors are daft, but that we're daft. That's in the Westminster collection. They put some stupid prices on it. Know what I mean? Some belter, £2 coins too. I know that. I don't see. I do. The problem was rather good. I didn't want to be the same as everybody else. As in, I knew that there was UK coin. I knew there was UK coin hunters out there, or coin collectors, or coin connoisseurs out there on YouTube, but I didn't want to be like a sheep and following them. But when I was told about who was it? John Gamble. John Gamble come running in one of the live streams that I was in at the time. I can't mind whose it was. He goes, "Oh, you have to come here. You have to come and see this." And we went earlier, and it was Ian Lambert, TGBCH, and there was jockeys at the time. And basically, I went to go try and get in there to speak to them or whatever, to make friends in there. And they went, you'll stay there, one of the cases, as in one of the cliques. You're not my friend, fuck off, like that, and push you aside. And that's what happened. They pushed me aside, as in I felt so much of an outsider. And I was like, well, if I'm not wanted here, so why should I bother being with yous lot? But there was a lot of good people in it. I wouldn't say that they were all bad. They were all bad. I'm not saying that. It's just the way they made me feel, as in with a little clan clique, as in, and that's what made me sort of like feel uncomfortable, as in, well, there's no point in me collecting, as in even British stuff, but when I do the British stuff are for our American cousins. I'll see something or I'll get it in my change and I'll be like, right, that one's getting kept. I'm not spending that. That'll go in a package for one of our lot, for one of the Americans. But they don't, see, the thing is, the Americans don't do that. They don't section anybody out. They make you feel welcome in their society until you've actually done something wrong. But they won't like say, right, you're blocked out of your group. It's a case of you fix your mistake. You fix your mistake. We know you're there. We're going to put you in the corner. You've got the dunces hat on the now until you fix your problem, until you fix your ways out, and then we'll allow you to be with us lot. And that's what I like about them, because they made me feel welcome by putting them. It was like somebody putting me underneath their wing, saying, "You're coming here, come on here." And that was what happened. That was what happened, and that's why I started doing the American stuff. But I've been doing all the American stuff, as in the USA and the Canadian. But I did it because I want to collect all the different years for the start, for the very start to the very end of the collection, because I see it that why should I stop in the middle of it, because I only have part of the collection, not the full collection all the way through. So I'm building a collection for myself, but I'm also, as I'm building the collection, I've got repeats of what I've already bought, because I've not put an inventory and said, right, I've got 1967, I don't need that, I need 1968, I bought 60, maybe 67 or 68 again, and I'm holding on to it, and I'm like, well, maybe somebody else will like it. And I'm like, well, if, because some people will go, oh, I don't have the money right now, as in what you're asking, I'm happy with the price you've given me, as in I like the sound of that, but is there any chance we could trade? Because I was like, well, why can't we trade the same value of what something's worth? If it's like £30, we'll give them £30 to something else and trade it with them. But some people have tried doing that on Facebook, and they've had their fingers burnt. They've had their fingers burnt by the person that they've been trading with, or it's went missing. So they've believed that person didn't send it, and that's why a lot of the trades have stopped happening. But as like Robert Lawson was saying the other week, we have to get the new generation into collecting, because the hobby will end up dying. So it dies with the older generation. We need to get the younger generation into coin collecting to keep the hobby alive. Because I was listening to what he was saying, even though he was in hospital at the moment. If you go, if you've not got him, rather going put in coin up, Robert Lawson and Floored, as in they do, as in he does eras and varieties. He knows what he's talking about, but it's a good laugh when we go. It's a good laugh. It's a good crack with all the thing with all the different ones, because they're all in there as in bidding, as in because they do auctions. It's the same with Joe Durbin, the Durbin auction. It's a good crack over there as well. But it's like Monday, that happens in a Durbin's happens in a Monday, Wednesday, and a Friday. But it's their time is later than what our time is. I'm going to do the wheel in a minute anyway. I'm going to get finished because this just over 2 hours, and I'm still on the free package, as in my StreamYards with the 20 hours a month with 20 hours a month. But it's because I don't do enough. And sometimes if I don't do a live stream, sometimes I'll do a video. But that was just a copy. That was a mimic. The other night was just a mimic, because I felt happy and I liked the tune of that one. And I was like, well, I knew that the music was I knew that the music was a copyright. So I'm like, well, if they don't see it, then they can't turn around and say I've stole somebody else's work or somebody else's. I'll keep an age open for 1967. I'll send it on to you. I get spot of change. Nice one. You could put them on you could put them on eBay, and you still get double. You'll get double your money. But I was told, I went into the bank, right? TSB. I went into TSB, and I was told them too much. I gave them too much information, right? And he goes, well, as long as you're not profiting off the coins, they went, you wouldn't need a business account. Goes, but if you're profiting off the coins, you'd need a business account. And I asked them in TSB before I even gone up to that level. I said, well, how do you get a business account? They went, we'll talk about it later on if it goes that way. But I told them, I says, look, I've got a YouTube channel, and I says the Americans have got this thing about coin hunting. Says the coin hunting, as in the ones, the 50 pences. I said, but it's only to give them 50 pences, to give them over them, because what they're doing, rather Glenn, is some of them are doing like, what do you call it? What's that word they use? Been accredited. Like Robert Lawson found the dime. He's got his on his PayPal. He's got one that's like a cloud. It's like a cloud, and it's blown, but it's got the number 5. Well, there's a dime or something, and it's got like an invisible 5. He's had that accredited in the book, in the cherry pickers book. They've got a cherry pickers book over there, as in cherry pickers. They put in the cherry pickers, but I don't know the value of that coin. I don't know the value. I'd like to know the retail value of it for curiosity purposes. if you can find one. Because I asked, can you find, that's what I said to Freaking the other week there, can you find these coins that are supposed to be errors and varieties in a BU roll? And he's like, and Freaking went, it's possible, it is possible. But the thing is, I don't put coins under a microscope. I just do it because I love doing this, and I love being part of their community. The same as what I do with motorsports. I do like motorsports content. I don't know the guy as a person, so I can't put my own opinion on the guy. But there has been people where I did that video, and they were saying negative things about him. As in, and I was like, I'm removing that. I am removing that. And I've had to hide it because he runs about with boys at 13-year-old and all that car. And I was like, I think you've watched part of a video or somebody's said that as in and tried to make him out of that person, and you don't know the guy until you actually know somebody and spend the time with somebody. That's when you properly know them. If you are only listening to parts of their video, you're only listening to parts that you want to listen to. You haven't listened to the full content of everything that's been said. Because I know you came over here, Organ, because you seen me live, and then hang me, you're like, he's a good guy, as in I'll go there, as in because I want to find out more about the channel and about these coins, and I'm glad you did. As I said, I like motorsports content because it's about buggies, cars and bikes. That's what I like. I wasn't worried. I wasn't interested in the Deca Heggie and all that car on. But I know that there's wrongings on the internet, as in the Bacons and all that car on. And some of them should be, as in there should be a law put on them, as in because they are preying on the vulnerable and on, as in underage, as in kids, as in it's not even 18 years of age. Look up 5 ounce. What date is it, Blistern? Look up 5 ounce silver ghost ship. 5 ounce silver ghost ship. I need to come off of this one because it's put me into that Royal that Westminster or the change checker. We want to go into Google itself. Um, 5 ounce. I never know how to spell 5 ounce. 5 ounce silver ghost ship. Probably it'll not find it. I bet you it'll be like, what are you talking about? $5 ounce 2022 Canadian ghost silver ship coin, Royal Canadian Mint. Wow. Royal Canadian Mint has got it in Canadian dollars. In Canadian dollars, they've got it as 649.95 Canadian dollars. I don't know how much that is. Because they've got it under silver gold bull. See, that's what I had the problem But Rutherglen, listen to this story, right? A friend of mine's turned around and said, Alec, there's 40,000 of these coins, right? A blue nose, right? Canadian blue nose dime, right? 2021, right? There's only 40,000 produced, 40,000 of them, right? Go on and see if you can find them. It's a special wrap set, right? I goes and looks it up, tries to get it off the Royal Canadian Mint. Do you know they wouldn't ship it to me? It says on it when I went to go and get the last bit of the process, right, in Royal Canadian Mint. Do you know what it turns around and says? It says on it in red writing, we only ship to USA and Canada. Please contact your local coin dealer. But luckily enough, I went on the internet, searched somebody in Canada that's got a coin shop, and I managed to get a hold of them. Bless them. There's 3 of them, but only one of them is get the painted the water scene underneath the boat, mate. There's actually 3 of them. There's 3 different designs yet. I've got all 3. I've got as in 3 rolls that's not even been opened yet. As in the other ones, I sold 6 of them a Brissy out of Australia. They went out of Australia. As in I put his money into the shipping pot fund. That's where his money went to, into the shipping pot fund. I saw somebody on the timeline and they were showing that one. Aye, that's what I'm saying. There's only one in colour. The other 2 are not painted, but it's a special wrap set. You can actually buy them as in full. They're coming a 3. It's like a set of 3. It's a set of 3. It's a set of 3. I had the rolls. I bought 2. I bought 2 lots as in me for a guy in Ontario, up in Ontario, to get them, because I had a hell of a job trying to get them off the Royal Mint. The Canadian deal says to me, you could have ordered them, Alec. He says you could have went to them and then ordered them. I says, I didn't know. That was nice of a set that a friend gave me. Aye. The water one's nice, as you see it. It's no like overdone. It's no overdone, that one. I like the idea of that, as in they've just done the water scene underneath it. They've no overdid it. It's not overpainted. It doesn't look like it's like a car going up and seeing a car and it's overdone. It's overdone, and then you're like, oh, that's horrible. That's hideous looking. It's not. It's nicely done. It is nicely done. So it is. It was a swap. I like swaps. I like a good swap. I haven't got that one. Give me that one. I love it when you're in it, when there's a group of them, right? There's a group of them, and they start fighting. They're the ones that somebody else is swapping. I want a set. Give me a set. Canadian people love UK coins, so I sent him an old UK. The old UK pennies are getting harder to get a hold of, as in it's the same as the sixpences, but the sixpences changed. Even though the decimalisation came in, they actually put the design on the reverse onto the 5p piece. Because I remember them when I was a boy, as in when I was young, going to the van, the ice cream van, for a 10p mix-up. Or you ask for five pence a sweeties and get a 5p back. Some of the older designs are getting harder to get hold of. But if you go on eBay, there's plenty of them. I picked them up. I picked some up in an auction, because we've got that one that's done by. She's been on the telly a few times. The one that when she goes on bargain hunt, that Anita Manning. Anita Manning's got an actual sale room up in Glasgow. They actually moved premises, as in they used to be up Great Western Road. They've actually changed premises since the last I was up there, as in just after COVID. So I was a fucking fortune up there. Because I was like, right, I'm in for me. Because Ian's like, what are you in for that? I was like, and he's like, your dad still. He changed the bidding number that we had. Dad's the bidding number, and I didn't know he still had it. And went into there, and Ian goes, and I told him about my dad passing away and all that. And Ian says, I think it's better just getting a new number. He's like, but he says, because you're known in here, or your father was known in here, we can do the application form pretty quickly and get your number. So when you come up here, you've always got a number. Because I was like, well, if I can get stuff for the Americans out of here, as in the British, as in stuff that's older, the older stuff. Because I gave two big bullets away. Actually, they were like big. I'm talking about. To me, they look like two bullets, but they weren't. They were actually bigger than two bullets. But the heads of them, there was no heads of them there. The head was missing off them. Somebody says, I can do something with him. I can't remember who I gave him to. I sent him out to somebody. Trapper Man. I think it was Trapper Man. I think I sent him over to Trapper. I'm sure I sent him over to. I think it was Trapper. I think it was Trapper Man. I think I might have sent it with Trapper Man. I can't mind blasting. There might be a live stream where I'm showing them as in the rounds themselves. Because I used to show them off. And I goes, I don't even know who'll want these. And I'm looking at them and I'm going like that. And I got them in a job. What happened is I got them in a job lot. And they were in with a set of pennies. And I was like, well, I want the pennies or the coins that was in the boat. Because that's where that's the one where that one there is an actual casino token. It's a £2. It's a value of £2.50. It's Pierre Marco White's, as in he's got a place up here, as in where you buy a meal and you get two of them. You actually get two of them. Somebody had that in their collection, and I was like, that looks like a token to me, and I liked it because that was in the job lot, and I'm like, I wonder what that is. But I was like, well, I either see who buys it and then offer them something for it, or I buy the job lot, get into that sale on Saturday or whatever, and buy it up just to get that out it. And then I was like, started researching it because I'm like, there's something unique about this piece. There's something unique about it. And that's when I found out about Marco Perry White and that. He's a famous chef. Probably a Lee Enfield rifle. It was about that in height, but at least about that round. So they were about probably bigger. They were bigger than that dime, as in the bottom of the actual shell, the shell itself. And somebody says, I can do something with them, Matt. I was like, well, if you can do something with them, he's like, I think I can put the tops back on them. But he was going to make them into a lighter or something. I was like, well, let me see it when it's finished. Never seen a video for the guy. But I sent him, because if I promise somebody something, I wouldn't break my promise to somebody. Once I promise you something, I'll go ahead. But if I say I'll see what I can do, that means I'll try my best, but it doesn't mean I promised you it. So don't need to as in get you it. I could turn around and say, but if I say I'll try my best, I'll usually look for what you're looking for. But the thing is, I'm always wondering, well, much are you going to pay me? Because I might spend 2 days, I might spend 3 days. I spent 2 days with a guy just recently, and I was like, gave him all the links and all the rest. And then I was talking to this other guy on the group, and I says, I bet you any money he wants somebody to do it for him. I says, and hand him it on a plate. And the other guy put a smiley face or a laughter in the chat, and when we were talking in Messenger. I says, he's asked the same question. I says, he's asked the same question. He's in the vintage archives. It's today with phones, and he was looking for this. He's looking for the pinouts, and the pinouts on the Martech box. It's an old box, Martech. I says, I've gave him the pinouts. I says, in the thing, mate. I says, I've given him the pinouts for the phone itself. I says, I've also gave him the connections, the pinouts on the RJ 45 lead. And he's like, well, why is he still asking? I says, there's something more into it. I says, there's something more into this. I says, there's something more involved in this than just, I says, but the schematics for the Martech box is known there. And what I think is the company didn't want the schematics put out there for the Martech box, because the Martech box, the next version on the Martech box was for unlocking Casteros, but I don't know if they went for Casteros into EMMC stuff, and that's why they didn't put the schematics out or the blueprints for the box, actually the box itself. He's wanting the inside schematics. He's wanting all the pinouts as in it's inside the Martech box. I'm like, it's got an RJ45 connector on it. You don't need to know the insides yet. You're only needing to know as in what cables are connected to what for the box to actually speak to it. Because as long as the box is working, it'll do what it's supposed to do. So why do you want to open the box up in the first place for? There's a reason. There's something more involved in it. And he won't answer that question, but we just left it. We were only interested in it to stop him if we keep on about it in one of the, because he's no admin. He's only just a member. But as in Gita will block him eventually if he keeps on and on and on, because to him it's spam, as in he's spamming the group and the Facebook group, because you're constantly on about it, asking other people. Because I gave him the diagram, but I spent about at least a night and then another day on it, as in trying to figure it out, or trying to find the stuff that was needed, the diagrams. And all it took was go on Google and look at different websites, and it gave you the pinouts, the actual colours of the pinouts, and what pin it was connected to. Like number 2, it was like 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 2. I think it was 2, 3, 4, and 5, but only 2 of them get used, and the other 2 were connected with a resistor. With a 10 ohm resistor, a 10k ohm resistor over. And I'm like, I don't think he knows how to wire. I says to the guy, I don't think he knows how to wire it up. So that's probably what it is. I don't own a soldering iron, but I'm good at following simple diagrams. But it's like some of the boxes I was like, well, get us building them. I don't have to build it. I'd rather him build it and then me just pay him. But I want it at a reduced cost. Because there's a box out there that I've lost, and it's called a Motorola Emmy. It was then the version 13, and it ended up in my fucking ex's house. She wanted to get it back. It was in my laptop bag actually, and I put the laptop bag up the loft. And when I get fucking removed for the property, I never got my stuff back that was rightfully belongs to me. And fun enough, the laptop bag was up in the loft, and the Motorola Amy was inside the bag, was inside it. And I paid, when I bought that box, as in I bought it brand new, it was said it was brand new. I bought it off eBay for some, I can't remember who the guy I bought it off originally, and I paid £28. I paid £28 for it, as in for the box, for doing the old Motorola's, because some of the old Motorola's, Gator's got a box, but he's built a brand new one it, and one's 240 and another one's 320 for it. As in, but it doesn't just do like one model, it does a host of different models, as in the Motorola range. And I was like, I'm not paying that. And then I went to look, as in the price, which would be the price yet brand new if you're buying it for a dealer or the reseller, is £124. And it's only, all it is it's a box about that big. It's got a button, a on-off button on one bit of it, and then it's got a push button on the top. It's got a push button on the top of it, and then it's got the RJ45s on the side of it. You put the RJ45s on it, and it's got all the different connections. It does the T192. It does the T192, and it does some of the V1s. It does the Motorola Start. It does the old Motorola StarTAC, and I think that's what I'm saying. But when Gator's made the new box, it doesn't come with a cable kit. So you got to go and buy the cables for it, and the cables are like, I think, between five and up to £12 each for the cables, because they're RJ45s. Nobody makes them anymore. They stopped making them. They use the newer phones. They use the USB cable, but there's a one that's got a multi cable. It's got a multi cable, and it's got switchy. It's got little switches on it. You change the switch pattern on it, and that's that cable itself is about retails for about £15. That cable. But some of the other ones you've got to actually JTAG it. You got JTAG the phone on, and it's basically you get the programmer box, and then it's got an adapter that goes in, and then you have to solder thin copper wire over onto the board itself. But there's a couple of tricks to it, as in, because they're going back to the old way they used to do them, which is the TX and the RX solution. As in, and I found out what the two of them meant, and I've told a couple of technicians. And I've told them, oh, and they're like, that is I've got this error. I went, you've got the error for a reason, and they went, it's coming up CMD. CMD is the command, is short for command. It's a command prompt, As in, but if you don't understand the books, there's no point in you having the books in the first place. But I spent, like, before I bought the boxes, I spent like 6 months or something. It was about more than 6 months. I spent about just over 6 months looking at the different boxes and what was this box and what was that box and why was it different to that one. As in sitting researching them, well, what that one does this stuff, that one does that stuff. Why does it not do that stuff? And I sat there for months, and then eventually I bought my first one, and then I bought a second one, then I bought a third one, and then then I bought another dongle. But then I started going thinking about the channel, and I was like, right, I don't want all the negative. Like, I don't know if Ruthergund's still here, but I know that when Motorsports did his channel, what happened is, because he was speaking about something that was a case of negative and positive, there was a lot of negative committed. Well, that was the same way when I looked up about the unlocking boxes, as in for phones. It was a case of there would have been negative stuff, and I was like, well, I don't really want the negative stuff. So I was like, right, let's forget about that and actually just do coins. But then I decided that the coins was gone nowhere because it's a different niche market, as in because it's American based stuff. I thought, well, maybe it's worth going back to, if I'm going to give coins away or whatever, and I'm going to have to pay for the coins and also the postage, something's got to have to subsidise it. So I thought, well, I might as well go back to what I knew, as in which is phones. And that's why I was like, well, phones, but I haven't put it on eBay yet, because that's the part I don't like. I don't like the eBay part, as in the listing, the stuff. I don't mind the repairing and the getting it ready for to go in there. But then you're trying to figure out, right, if I bought the phone, his part's not working.
Alex, tea's ready, come and get it.
Alright. I don't know what to do now, because I'm having 3 hours on here, and I'm like, I've not done the thing, I've not done the wheel yet. I've not done the wheel yet, even though I've took everybody's name down, and now I'm getting shouted. For my dinner. I'm like, this is a hard one. This one. I'm like, right on dinner, right on when my dinner's ready. Although it's 7 o'clock now. We usually get it about between 5 and 6, but she's been watching. She's actually been watching. She's been watching the game, watching the football. It's about later tonight.
You're going to see if we can live on Monday.
It's because I've not got it on properly. That's why it's gone. Because I'm pressing down on it. That's my name. fuck it. Fuck it, let's get this one. Right. That was that pound thingy. That's that there. That's that. Right. I just went down and got it thing to keep it so the thing doesn't go on my back. At least then I can do this and then we can finish up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this stuff out and we'll do this now. I had it ready to and thing, now I can't mind what's is what. And then I might have, because it definitely had to be, it had the elongated bits in it. The other bag. Because I put them on side each other. I built the bags up. Oh no, don't tell them fucking me. I bet it's sitting there and I've looked at it and I bet it's over there now. Right, there's the bits there for that's the them bits. I'm looking for the elongated bits, because it's definitely the elongated ones. That's the next ones. Hold on a minute guys to sort this. I get myself sorted out a minute. Definitely, because I was holding the elongated ones. It's not these ones. I made up another set as well. Trying to find the elongated ones now. That might be them there. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, alright, must have only 3 then. I must have took another set out somewhere. 1, 2. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. I said we were gonna do 5. That's what I said. And do 5, and then I'm gonna do. Right, what I need to know is I need the names that's in the giveaway. I need, if you're not in Scotland, put 1 in the chat, because I need to know how many, because I need to work out how many as in I'm going to put with these ones that we're going to do for the wheel, and hopefully. No, I don't need you blistering to say whereabouts you're. Just put, as in if you're not in Scotland, put a one in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat, so I can work out, because I've got to work out how many as need to put in this one, because this is the start of it. Because I've only got so many. The reason why I put that video out was to find out as in how many designs I could take out and which ones I could leave in. So the next lot that I go over to get, as in I knew exactly which ones I had to get, so that I could buy 20 or 30 of them. So I always had them, because they asked me in Pacific about, as in, can you get something for Scotland? Because they thought the coins were different. So they said about Scottish notes or Scottish coins, but I couldn't get anything because they didn't have anything Pacific as in Scottish, and you're talking if it's years ago stuff. You're talking a hell of a job to try and get it. And I was like, well, I worked out, well, if I buy just a novelty thing, and that's what I'm doing, I'm trying to put the novelty thing with the actual thing. But I need to know how many is not in Scotland. So I know, well, it's worth giving it to you. I don't get it to you down me. It's like, I always perceived that the name Rutherglen Royal or Rutherglen Bluebells, that would mean then that Rutherglen would be in Scotland. So there's no point in giving Rutherglen something Scottish related because that person's seen stuff because in Scotland already. I just want to know how many's non-Scotland so that I can work out as and give them something, a novelty in with their win, if they win, if you get me. There's 3, and there's this, because I've not got many of the Scotty dogs, because somebody said about the Edinburgh Castle, but I can get more of them as in the magnets. The Scotty dog was no problem. But there was no, as I'm saying, there was no pens. That was a problem. There was no pens because I wanted pens. I wanted pens with Scotland on them, with a Scottish flag. I wanted them with a Scottish flag on them. That's what I wanted, with a pen. But I wanted not a plastic. I wanted a metal type pen. That's what I was wanting. But I couldn't get it odd. Probably I'd 4 of the novelties then. So somebody will not get, the 5th person will not get a novelty. So hopefully it's no, unless they want a bumper sticker. Because they're a Scotland, there's one kissing from Scotland, there's one kisses from Scotland instead of kiss me quick. Because in Blackpool you get the kiss me quick hat. Like that one that I've got for Zincanthos. And there's the one with the Scotland flag on it. That's just a bumper sticker. I was nearly like, oh, bumper sticker? Fucking who wants a bumper sticker? No, Robert. I had it all sussed out. I had it all worked out because people would ask me and none of this and blah. And I took it all. I take everything. I take mental note. I take mental notes of what's been said or stuff that's as in of somebody's asked something specific, and I'm like, I then remember what's been said, and I'm like, well, okay, it's going to cost me a couple of it's going to cost me a couple of pounds. It's going to cost me a couple of pounds, but I don't mind. I don't mind because I'd rather somebody because I don't say to somebody, you have to do a mail call for me. It's only if they feel like doing a mail call as in a shout out of what they got and put my channel actually in it because my channel has only got what 1,000 supporters or 1,000 followers. Ian Matthews has got 13k. Ian's got like I think it's either 13k or 15k now. As in it's like motorsports, he's got like 3k. But that inspires me to do better because maybe there's something that I'm not doing that they're doing. I could, if they can do it, so can I. But I'm well, obviously I'm not being consistent at something that I'm not doing properly. So I need to. It's only me that can kick my ass. But the thing is, it's not about being famous and it's not about profiting from the coins. It's about us all having fun. As Rob says. But I want to get this on now because I want to get my dinner as well. But I'll do that my dinner later on. And I was going to do them ones as in the ones that's breaking, but I'm not bothered. I'm not doing that. I just want to because I've got to watch my times as in if I'm only get 20 hours a month. Because I need to wait till it re-kicks back in again. And I need to take all them back off again. I don't know what the fuck to do with him. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to spill these dimes everywhere. I can see it. I can just see it. Right, where's my pen? Me pen. Me black marker. Where's my black marker gone? There's my black marker there. I need to put my name. Number 3 is Rob Random. Number 3 is Rob Random. Number 5 is Andrew Cooper. Number 7 is David Carr. Number 9 is Ozart. Number 11 is William E. Number 8 is Monkey Metals. Number 4 is Blistern B. Number 12, 7, 10. Number 6, Paul Hampton. Number 10, Rutherglen. So, good luck to you guys, and here we go. And first number is number 9, which is Ozart. Number 9. Let's pick for nose. I think we'll do exactly, Rob. It went whee round. Right, number. We'll do us that one, and we'll do a bus for us. And Ozzy got a bus. Ozzy's got a bus. I need to put Ozzy's in. Just wait a minute, guys, because I need to put his. I wonder if the bus will go in there. Is the bus going to go in? Is the bus going in? Is the bus going in? Yeah, the bus is going in. So Ozzy's get an elongated. He's got I think he might have a half penny. He's got a half penny, and then I think he's got no, hold on. He's got a UK coin, a half penny, and he's got a 44, and then he's got an elongated smashed penny, and then he's got a butt, and then he's got a butt, and then he's got a bus. He's got an Atlantean bus. So that's the first one. Try to think where I can put that. Aussies can put that there. So that's G-A-W. This is G-A-W. Today's date is what's the date? 90. It's 7th of Jan 24. Aye, 710. I'm just putting on I'm trying to get the so that because if I put them in the GW or whatever, I put them in a bag and I know that's got to go to Oz or whatever, and then it's all marked, and then people can't turn around and say, well, he didn't send me, didn't send. I didn't send it because I was waiting, obviously, for I'd done the wallet or whatever, or the plot fund, and I was going to use it to send your stuff anyway. And then I got fucking lazy. That's all I can say. It's my fault. I kept promising you it, but I will definitely send it this year because I'm getting back into the spirit of things again. I need to pick up my own backside and actually do this properly because I need the space now. Stuff coming. I've got another load coming in shortly. At some point, I've still got coin ops to get, and I think 2 of dirt bins, and I've got one at BLK's. I've only got a couple of bits. Aye, I know. Once we get lazy, it's a case of the only person that can kick your own arse is you. Right, next one, because we're down 5. There's 5 here. Number 8 is Monkey Metals, because that's on number 8. Monkey Metals. Doogie, monkey. Monkey. Monkey can get that. No, I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. Monkey. Monkey metals. Right, so we get one, two. Alright, there's the other one there. That's 2. 2 got. There's only 3 left. 2. Number 7 is David Carlisle. David. David can get that. I need a bigger bag for that one. Aye, Dave's not here. Aye, he shouldn't get his prize. Because he's not here. He's not here. Nah, I don't do that once. I don't do that. Even though he's not here, he'll be about somewhere, so he'll not be that far away. And somebody will tell somebody else, and somebody will tell somebody else and say, hey, David, go and get Hingley, go and get out there quick to go and get your prize. I don't know, many times George done that to me one night, as in somebody went, you better get your arse out here, and I was sitting on Facebook. I was only sitting on Facebook, and all I heard was this ding. I was like, somebody's messaging me. They're like, get your arse back out here. David Carlisle. That was David Carlisle. David C. I don't see no doing it, Daz and Robbers, and because at the end of the day, as in okay, he's no here the now, but he was, as in he probably got fed up with me fucking rabbling on and says, I'm away to watch something else. He's supposed to have done that and I'm still waiting here patiently. Because I'm holding that back, hoping that, because I'm like, Rob's seen it and I'm like, I wonder if I can get it to spin for Rob or no. But then I'm like, well, whoever wins it, whatever name's on there, because I only did 5. But we usually do, when we do the 12, as in when we usually do the 12, because usually we use the packages, because I've got ones made up. I've only got 3 bags made up, as in with the ones for 1 to 12. And usually we do first, second and third prize. But I'm trying to get the timing right. And whether it's worth doing it on a Saturday. That's what I'm trying to figure out. As in by using this as a mock-up. I'm using this one. I'm using this one as a mock-up now. Because I could actually do, because I thought about the pennies, the rolls of pennies, and I'm like, Blistering, I'm not on the YouTube side now, but I will put a note of that. Can you get a spanner? Do we think do we think, guys, does he deserve a spanner? Does Blistering deserve a spanner? Do we think he'll use it in the right way? I need to sort the spanners out anyway, because there's a couple of people that don't come over here. They don't show up. The one that shows up more frequent is Andrew, but I want you to do me a favour, Blistering, because you've got a channel. I know what you want a spanner for. I know that you want a spanner for to put people's channels out there, and that's welcome. But I need you to do me another favour as well. Go into, if you've got a Facebook, go over to Facebook and go and there's a group, and the group's called Promote Your YouTube channel. What I want you to do is take a video from your YouTube of your own creation, right, and share it to that group, that Promote Your YouTube channel. I was made admin for that group. What I need you to do, guys, is I want you to basically bombard that group with as many YouTube channels as you possibly can, so that makes it go higher on the Google search, because that I don't do enough in that group, and I should be doing more in that group, but I need the people behind me, as in to do their part, so that then they can put in the comments or whatever what they think that it would need to basically put that group out further. And any ideas for that group is more than welcome, because there's Cheapskates in it, Jeanette Pickering's in it, Chris is in it, Chris Pickering. There's a couple ones that I put out, as in that I've actually put in there. I put that fucking, what's his name? Goldtooth Gold to Stacker. I put him in it just recently, but Gold hasn't got a Facebook. There's a couple I put out there as in there, but I would rather them be in it as in the people that actually own the channels that have shared their YouTube channel in it. But I shouldn't need to do all the work in the group. I'm admin so that I can then approve yous, but there's 14 requests on that group, but they haven't done the questionnaire. That's silver, that. They haven't done the questionnaire, which was supposed to be filled out, and one of the stipulations was to share your own creation from your channel, and they've not done that. And I'm like, well, you're not getting approved. I actually made Jeff. I made is I actually invited him, Jeff Chronic, whatever his name, Jeff, who people all know Jeff. Jeff's well liked. Jeff is, I think that's Starbuck, the one that's a nurse or whatever. But anyway, he's actually a mod, but I says to him about it as in that he approved somebody, and I says to Jeff about when he approves people, make sure that they actually in the preview, in the actual preview itself, it shows a YouTube channel, and it's nothing that shouldn't be shared. As in, like, we're having like people sharing the things Bible, as in which is like in Pakistan language. We've also had requests sent that's basically pornographic, and we've actually declined them as well. As in certain things, there's certain things that I've seen that's actually that I've seen not actually published in the group, but actually they're wanting it approved, and I went, no, that's declined, and that's declined. You're not getting in because you've not done the stipulation. But instead of me saying that, and I've emphasised it so many times, as in the timeline, I've told you already, you have to share, you have to take, because all you have to do is you go to your channel, all you do is you go to your channel, you press share on it, or you go to the shared part. When you go on the Facebook, you put the search in, or the search in Facebook, as in, well, you've still got it attached after you take it, because it'll take the link through as in way you, and all you do is you put promote, as you put in the Facebook search bar, promote your YouTube channel, and you fucking drop it in there. Once you drop it in there, it'll drop itself in there, and all you have to do, once you drop it in there, all I do is I see it, it'll show me. I just drop the preview, open the preview up, see that everything's alright in the preview, and then I just press approve, and that's it. It's done. It's done like that. And blistering, that means then that you might actually get other people going to your channel that's in other communities actually on YouTube, because that's what I'm saying. It's not just there for the coin community. There's other people like Luce is in there, which is cheapskate coins. There's Jeanette Pickering that does the baking. There's also, as in the baking channel, or the baking, she does baking on her channel. There's young Chris Pickering. There's Pixie as well. Pixie does the drone flying. Do you know what I mean? So you might pick up other people that you've never met before, or you don't really know them as such on YouTube, but you probably seen them before. And that's how I was like, well, that's how I said to you, because I'm like, well, if we can get as much as possible, because that's this. I've noticed that as in the web trafficking part of on the YouTube studio, and I've noticed a few things on it, and I'm like, hold on a minute. It says the traffic's came for there. So if the traffic's came for there, how did it come for there in the first place? Well, somebody obviously seen it and shared it or put it on a timeline. Somebody saw it and went, I need to click that link. Because if you put the links properly, when you press them, it should automatically take you there, as in take you to direct you to that. Listen, I sort it out in a bit. I heard something, my messenger or something dinging, so I'll sort it out once I come off of here. I want to finish this up, but because I need to watch my time, because that's nearly 3 hours I've been on here for, and I've only got 20 hours a month, and I don't know if my time's to renew it this month, or well, it's already renewed, so it's 4 hours off. I'll be 4 hours off it after the 20. So I might end up only going like maybe 3 times or 4 times live. And the rest will be all fucking videos for a bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Guess what? We actually did it. Rob actually got it. Yes, you beauty. Nice one. You said you never seen one before, hadn't you, Rob? Didn't you know? Is that what you said? Is that what you said? You never saw one before? There's your... It can't be. How can it be a fix? I only spun it. There's no a magnet behind. There's no a magnet behind it to stop it. It's a manual. It's a manual thing, mate. I know you're only kidding. I know that. They'll take the piss. Rob ran. I'm just going to put Rob ran. I'm going to put Rob ran. Rob ran. It's actually, it's actually on it. It says Isle of Man on it. So it's actually, that would have came from Jersey. That's Jersey. That would have came from Rob. That one, that note. But it is an old note. It's, I don't know how many years old that actually is. It's in no bad, I would say, it's in no bad condition for its age. That I wouldn't say it's sort of it's tatty, but it's flat. It's not bad. What's this one? It looks like somebody's getting a bit of it's not shite. I wouldn't say it's shite. They're getting a 57. That's a 57D. A 57D. A V-nickel. An actual V-nickel 1906. And there's a. I think that's a 1903. That's a 1903 Indian. So it is. That's a 1903 Indian. Did anybody watch freaking Awesome's video? As in the 1899 Indian. Did anybody watch that video? Or watch that video from freaking? I think that's fucking ridiculous with PCGS. Right, last one but no least. Oh no, it's Andrew. It's Andrew. Andrew Cooper. Well, Andrew's in England, so he will have to have a sticker or something. I wonder if I have another rampant lion somewhere that I can give him. The rampant lion. I think I will put a bumper sticker in it. I think that's what I'll do. Put a bumper sticker so you can put it in the back of the motor. That's even a better idea, I think. That's what I think I'll do. Yes, I think that's what I'll do. He says he's coming up in August. He says he's coming up in August, and he's got a bumper sticker. Probably put that on before he comes up. I need to put it in a bigger bag because it'll not fit. It'll not fit in the smaller bag. And that can go on his. That can actually. Fun enough. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do right now. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm just going to go in somewhere. I'm going to go somewhere in a minute. I'm going to go and put it in his thing here, his envelope, so that I know what to go there. So, I went to put it in his bot. I went to put it in his bot. Piece. His bot piece. He's got that thing. Andrew's got Indians. He's got most. He's got most of them. He'll come to. He's been doing it longer than what I have, Andrew, and that's what I'm saying. Andrew was originally a client, and he become a good friend, and then he supported the channel, and Andrew supported the channel a long time. Andrew's like Scotty, or Scotty. He bought something off his 710 as in about a month or well before Christmas. He wanted it was something that it was I think it was 1963 or something, like that. Andrew will buy a few bits off me, and then what he does is I usually send them all at once, so it saves me having to keep sending it as in one bit at a time. I usually just bag it up, and that's what I did. I put it in his. I bought the plastic boxes to put all the phones and that in to tidy the room up, and I had spare ones, empties, and I says to Andrew, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I says, I'll put that in there so it doesn't get mixed up, because I took it out. And then he goes, much do you want for that? And I gave him a price, and what happened? shipping's less because Andrew's in England. It's not that expensive actually. It's more expensive when we send it out the way, as in across the water. That's when it gets expensive because there's different zones. There's like zone one. There's like 12 I think there's like 12 zones. There's like 12 zones, and every one of them's differently priced. As in for going across, as in the fucking world. As in they've got it all chalked up. They've got like a pamphlet every time they give me the pamphlet, and I'm like, I don't want a fucking pamphlet. Fucking pamphlet, fuck. See your pamphlet, fucking don't give me that. I just take it. Sometimes I've seen me just take it, put it in my jacket, and then time we took it home with the pamphlet. But I don't need that. I'm like, for that thing to fuck. Because they're trying to tell me there's all these regulations in it. This is what we need to, this is what you need to do. I'm like, huh? That's what I went to do. I went to put it in his box as an or his I went to put it in his wallet as in thing. It was in the double cupboard. It was in the double cupboard because I was messing about earlier that way. The day he with me, messaged me and she said, have you got that? Have you got 1960? I was 1963 or something like that. You get 1963. I said, fun enough, I do. Much is it? And he caught me in the hop. And then I was like, I've lost, and I said to him, I says, I've lost money in that. I lost money in that. I says, but I've said to you that price, and you've gave me it. I can't go back. I can't go back in that. Ha ha ha. 17. Aye. They would be like that, thinking they'll be like that to themselves. Was he kidding, or was he fucking, or is he no? I need to fix these up now. I'll fix them later. Because I'll look through them again and see which ones are which. I'm picking them up, and I'm picking them up like that. So don't think I'm putting fingerprints over the coin. I'm picking them up because I've messed them up, so I don't know which is which now. I need to double check them, see which ones are marked and which ones are not marked, because that was the whole thing. The reason why I started the live stream was because I knew I was going to do that, as in spin the wheel so you had a bit of fun. I knew I was going to do that because I'd marked it in my head. To do that, I want to do this first. I wanted, how good does a coin have to be? And some people have let me believe, or basically gave me that the say so. I'm right in what I'm right in what I'm doing, as in taking the ones that's sort of spotty or whatever out, as in okay, some people might like them, or they could probably either, because at the end of the day, I could make up a tube and probably send it to somebody, but if I sent it to them, what am I going to turn and say? Well, by the way, I didn't like the coins. Can I get my money back off them? Can I get my money back? Because what I was thinking is, the ones that are kind of rough shape, it'd be easier for somebody that's out there to put them in a bank and then just give me back the face value. That's what I was thinking in my own head. But then I'm one of these people, I don't like to say that. Oh, well, can I get, as in, can you do me a, because it's, if you think about it, right, you send it to somebody and the bank or whatever's not near them, they've got to drive all that way for to put fucking $1 worth of coins in. Well, that's a bit fucking stupid, innit? Oh, because I can't put them in, because I can't exchange them, because I'm over here. I don't, 710, I already thought about melting it, but the thing is, my ma wouldn't be too happy as in me having a furnace in here and try to melt it in case it ends up on the carpet. Aye, right. Watch what happens. Aye, you will only see me again because you cut me up and put me in a box in little pieces or string me up because it fell in our carpet, melting metal. Aye, right. She's going to not take too kindly to that, right on our carpet. Aye, okay, the carpet's no the greatest as in the one in here, but it looks the part. But it's wooden floor. It's wooden floor. It's no concrete. Aye, good idea. Good idea. Mind you, 710. Good idea. But nah, I think I'll leave that one alone. Nah, probably just what I do is I just put them in a tube and send them to somebody as a freebie or whatever. Here you go. Put that in your bank, mate. Here, put that in your bank. I might just wait until there's a full load of them or whatever, and maybe 3 or 4 tubes, as in the junk ones, and send it. Fucking just do what I usually do. 710. Pick somebody at random. That's what I usually do. Pick somebody at random because that's what I used to do with it when I was sending a package here. I used to just I don't know. I think they're 1960s ones. I think they're 1960. They ones is fun enough. The ones I'm talking about. I think they're 1960s ones. Them ones. But it's just because they've got spots and there's like one's got like a dark spot, like a little spot. Then there's a couple that's got like little yellow speckles. And then there's ones with a cut of yellow tarnishing round the corners, and then there's I think 2 that looks toned. There's 2 that looks toned. There's one that's sort of turning. It looks as if it's turning rainbow, as in, but it's just on the edging. And there's one if you look at it and you go like that and you turn it slightly, you can actually see the balloon on the face. The balloon starting to happen in the face. Hold on. See, I didn't know. That's what I'm talking about. 710. That's 62. It's 60. I think they're 62. So what would that make them then? $1960s silver. 65 is not. So even though they're the worst, they're the worst shaped ones, right? How much are they a piece? As in rightfully, as in whatever. What's the price of spot? What's the price of as in spot now? See, that's what I can't work out the conversion, as in because you know more. No, if you said that's 1962, what is this? What is spot? Much are they worth per dime? Worth $1 on silver value? Because that's the ones that ding me. What happened is there was a box, and I went through the box. I thought it was Conan's box at first, It was lying in the other room, and I happened to down the boat, mate. I went and lifted the stuff off the tapet because there was 2 tablets on the tapet. I lifted them and I saw it, and I was like, I looked at the rope, I looked at the tube, and I seen them sort of black on the edges, on the rims. I thought they don't look too good as they thing me, even although they're BUs or whatever, or PFs, because they were marked PFs on the top of the tube. And I thought I'll have a quick look through them. And the first couple or whatever, and I was like, nah, that's a cut a wee spot. And actually I was like, well, I wonder if it's, and actually I put out the name of the title, How Good Does a Coin Have to Be? Because I know some collectors are really picky, are actually picky, they're finicky. I would may say they're finicky people, are finicky, some are finicky. If they see something and that's not acceptable, as in everybody's got their own standard. And it's like me, I've got my own standard that I'll go like that with a coin and go, nah, that's no good. It's no my cup of tea. And that's what I did. But am I being too, I started thinking to myself, am I being too picky? Am I being too picky in the coin itself? Am I being too hard on it? Am I being too hard on it? That's how I was like, that's what I wanted. Everybody's opinion, as in the comment or whatever, or them to say in the chat what they felt about them. Because that gives me more ground to go on, more ground to go on. But that's when you asked what are they? As in, because there's a tube here. I don't know what kind of mean what that tube is. What tube is that again? Or is that the one with the double end? I think that's the fucking one with the double end. I think this is the one with the double. I think that's the one with the double end. I think that is. I think that's the one with the double end. No, because that's the ones I found. What happened is I bought so many off a Lemonhead, and somebody had wrapped them in tinfoil. And as I'm knowing me, I thought nobody's going to buy them with tinfoil on them. They were 74s. 74, they're supposed to be pennies. 74s, 81s or 82s. And I'm sitting there and I says to Andrew, I said, what do you think? I said, do you think it's worth taking the tinfoil off of them? Because obviously somebody was trying to keep them good. And I was like, you can't sell them like that because fucking cunts will just look at it and nobody will be interested because you can't see what the coin is. You can't see the condition of the coin or anything. I thought if it's tidied up, if it's more tidied up, there's more chance of either selling them or trading them out or whatever, right? And as I'm fucking unwrapping the tinfoil, I went like that and I ripped it like that. I ripped it like that with tinfoil, or where the tinfoil was. I sees the green. I seen the green on the green strip, the green strips on that. I seen the green and I went, that's not a fucking penny. I says, I was all hyped. I'm like, yeah, fucking beauty's not caught this, right? I'm going like that and I says to Andrew, I says, guess what I've just found? He went, what? I says, so I sent him a picture. I sent him a picture there. I went, fucking good. He went, good, you know, that's a good, you know, that one. I went, aye. I goes, but it's not even opened. I goes, but it's a double ender. I go, it's been sitting there. It's been sitting in that box. I bought the box off, I think, me, that puts ones in. Because they're all nickels. Because that's what I started off with, was the nickels. Was the nickels at first. But it was Canadian nickels at the start. That's what it started off with at first. The Canadian nickels. Because everybody asked me about that roll there, because it's weird, it's shorter. It's actually shorter. That's That's 25s. That's all fives. They're all fives, I think, all 5Ds. They're nickels as well. But they're in just in a smaller roll. Because there's another one, but I paid more than $10 a quarter. I gave around about 25 for them. Silver value male 127, in poor condition. They're supposed to be fucking like mint, but you seen them thing made. I don't. You know what it's like with rolls, as in some. Even though that they're BUs, I can't complain, right? Because if you buy them in bulk, you're gonna get a quarter that are not 100%, and the rest of it are 3/4 that's going to be good. So you've got to accept it the way it is. But I'm a bit fussy when I'm getting it, when I'm passing it to somebody. I'm like, it's got to be, if I don't accept it, why should I then get to somebody and think that's acceptable? If you get me. That's why I was like, I pulled them out. I just wanted to see them. And then when I seen the bits and pieces, and then I was like, well, some people's into toning. It's just that I'm a bit fussy when it comes to any marks or anything. It's like that one. Know what I mean? There's like it's only a little one bit. It's not as if it's like really bad. It's only just like one bit of staining or a bit of tarnish on it. There's a couple. That's what I'm saying. There's a couple. It's only one bit. But I'm not going to sit clean. I'm not going to sit cleaning them, as in just to take that off. I tend to just throw it aside, because that's what it was like. We'll put it in a tube, and then when you said about it, he says, "What is it?" As in to ask or answer the question. That's how I was like, well, because I put it in the description, as in saying, please come join the chat. Please come join the live. Everyone invited, and then I put as Nerdy's worth, as in trade, auction, trade, or GW. I'm not going to touch it because I've been told by people don't touch the coins. So you start cleaning coins, people then go, "Oh, he's cleaning all his coins," and then they go, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing that," as in the rest of the crew. No, just leave it the way it is and let somebody else deal with it, or it can get turned back into the bank, or I'll send it out to somebody and say, "Do thing me, there's them," because it'll only be that. But what I'll do is I'll wait until it's as in a full tube or whatever, and then just wrap it, and then I'll just do what I done with John RMS, because I sent John RMS stuff, but I'm not going to start going and bothering people and say, Where's my video for my mail call? It's up to them whether they do a mail call or not. But then I just know not to send that person stuff again, because I was only being nice. But I didn't want people to feel that there's an ulterior motive there. Because that's totally up to them what they do, if they give me a mail call or not. Because it's nice to get a mail call. I just got this in. Look, guys. That I just get sent this by such and such. Let's see what's in this. Know what I mean? Let's see what's in this. Please check this channel out. That's how we all get. That's what I'm saying. That's how we get our numbers, by other people telling other people, "Oh, he's awesome. Please go and check him out." It's a case of us ought to grow. and if you don't shout, nobody do it. I saw there's 4 cars. There's 4 cars being robbed, as in four really high spec minis. And he was plugging another friend of his out, or somebody that's a specialist guru, and they're well known in they're well known in YouTube, but it wasn't them that fucking robbed them. It was a robbery that nobody knows who did it, and they got away with 4 fucking top of the range minis, and they do that's fine, Rob. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I need to do the spanners. I need to do all the spanners again, or I need to go into the thing with the YouTube thing and do the spanners, and that, so that others can actually do like a link or whatever, as in to put. Because I know I like Freaking, because Freaking, when he's in different channels, and even if he's in the chat or whatever, and say for instance there's an auction going on, he's still allowed to put the channels out there, so people see that the blue thing, but he's not affecting their auction. And if that was affecting their auction, they would tell him to stop, or they would actually email him and say, by the way, we're not happy with that. But he's Freaking's well liked in the community. It's the same with 710. 710's done his rigged game. You just remembered me, Freaking. You just remembered me, 710. I says about sending a brand new pack of cards for you. The brand new pack of cards under that bed in that thing and that box you can have when I send you your stuff. Because I might actually send it this week or next week. Send it, since you're here, actually. I need to have a look and see what it is. It's definitely, I seen it here last time. I put it in there and I'll remember. And now I'm like, what box is it? Is it that one that's beside me here? Or is it that one over there? Because it had your name on it. It had 710 upside down on it. Because that one's the ones that you sent me. It says 710 on it. So I thought it was that one, and then realised, no, it's not. I know it's here somewhere. It's got your name on it. Aye, Freakings. No, but I'm just trying. I'm letting people understand that it's not that I don't trust people as in with a spanner. It's just that I need to redo the spanners, because I had 15 people that were mods or are still mods, but it needs sorting out. It needs actually sorting to go through the mods and then do because I was like, I didn't expect that being asked for a spanner of the night. I didn't expect that. And I was like laughing about it, but I know that Blistern will do it right. I know that. I need to be able to give it a bit of leeway, as in to see, and then we'll see what happens. Because I know that you can take a spanner. I know you can take a spanner away. Because George did it. George took everybody's spanner away. And then he made up the rule that you had to join his channel to stay a mod. Blistern. That's what I'm saying. You give everybody a bit of trust. It's face value. It's one of the ones you've got to give a bit of leeway. People, obviously, other people know you, but you've probably been to this channel a few times, but I haven't done a live for God knows how long. And I was like, before I even did the live today, I was fucking tender hooks. I was like that. I was like, because it's been a long time. And then I'm like, can I remember how to do this as in my StreamYards? The StreamYards has done a bit of modification just lately. I saw it when I come in, and I was like, fucking, can I remember how to do this, man? Can I remember how fucking this is done? Aye, I know you're a troll. 710. It's like me. He's a good troll. Probably the same as Blistern as well. He's probably a good troll. No, but I'm saying that a mod, somebody that's hosting the channel, and somebody to ask for a spanner. It's a case of whether they feel you're the right person or not. I wasn't saying anything against you, and I wasn't saying you would do anything bad. I didn't say that. I'm just saying for somebody to ask for a spanner and you're like, do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Do I, don't? And I need to change a lot of the mods anyway, because a lot of the mods don't show up. And the reason why Conan's a mod, Conan Nonconformist is a mod. But the thing is, I turned around and said to him about the as in the way he is, as in I didn't want the swearing or whatever, or the foul language, or the derogatory stuff. And he went, well, there's no point coming to your channel. I went, that's fine, that's fine. It's because I just recently found out that my daughter is watching my Facebook, watching my TikTok, and also watching my YouTube. So for her to see something that offends her is going to make it look bad on me. So I have to then keep it clean, although that she's not commenting. She's not commenting because she's only watching stuff because she's interested in what her dad's doing. And I didn't know this. I only got told this because I've been out of life for the last, 9 years. And it was because the court's deciding to make that decision. I don't know how to do that random, as in what you just said. Trusted mods as main moderators, and they can. I know that it can be done, as in I know that there's bits and pieces, but I tend to fuck it up. Robbie T phone home. Blisterns is sound and has a spanner on most channels. Well, there you go. Rob's made me feel more comfortable. But I wasn't saying anything bad about blistering. I wasn't trying to make him feel uncomfortable. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm just talking in general. As in general. That's all. Because that's what I'm saying. I didn't expect for it to be asked. I didn't expect it coming. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not on the YouTube. I know that this has been broadcast to YouTube, but because I was having problems with the Chromebook, I decided that I would only do the StreamYard Studio. So I'm not seeing the StreamYard Studio. I'm not in my YouTube side yet. So I'll need to go in later on And what I'll do is I'll go into the settings, I'll go down into the settings, and then I'll go and check the mods, and then I'll take one of the mods that was a mod, I'll take them off, remove them, and then I'll put blistering, and then I'm managing mod. I'm a managing mod a few channels. My eyes on. He's got his eyes on you. That's like, hello, hello. BB, I don't know what that is. LOL. Handy to know. Powerful people are always handy. Aye, true. But that's what I'm saying. I'm still meeting people that I haven't met before, and I'm still meeting them, even though that I've been 5 years on YouTube. 5 years on YouTube, and then there's some people that have changed their channel name, and they're like, "Don't you remember me?" No, I don't. No, I don't. Well, tell me your old channel name, and maybe I'll remember. Maybe I'll remember you. Maybe. But at least that's that done. That needs to be cleared up. They two phones need to be done. I've done. I am Mad Kiwi. I've done most of them. This week. But the only thing is, I can't sell them as. I don't think I'll be able to sell them as used because I don't know if they're still iCloud activated. I know I definitely took the passcodes off them, but I don't think I've took the iCloud activations off them. And the only way you can do that is either to bypass them, because iTunes doesn't do it. iTunes, you can reset it to factory, but it doesn't take the iCloud activation on it off it. But I've done them already. They're all ready to go. They've all been, as in I've had to like that one came in and it was hanging like a pun of mince. It was basically, I don't know if somebody put a new screen on it, but they'd lost the two. They lost the two retaining screws. The two retaining screws were a tip. Basically, it was flip flopping. The ribbon cable, the little ribbon cable that should be on the home button, was popped off it. So to put that back on it, again. He is probably the hardest working mod in the community he is in, but he has barnacles. What do you mean sugar puffs? He's got sugar puffs in his thing, mate. He's got sugar puffs in his beard. Smoky bacon crisps. Smoky bacon crisps. That's funny. Rob Van, that's that other one. Right, that can get put in. I wonder if that bag can get put into that bag. And then the bits can get put into that bag. Right, guys, what I need to know is, do you want me to send? Do you want me to send your winnings out in the now, or would you like me to leave it until it's a or would you like me to leave it until it's a wallet to send it out? That's the next question I need to ask. That's the next question I need to ask you. Because it's got your name on it and it won't go back into that will not end up in stock. blistering, there's plenty of other times you'll win. That was just a mock up tonight, and if it felt as if it went somewhere, so if it's back to where it was, like it was, I need to work out what time did I start tonight, and then go for there. And I think it was about back of seven, a bit back of seven. Because that's what I said, the only reason I stopped doing the thing there, the only reason I stopped doing the ones was because it was clashing with Friday, because I go into Durbin's on a Friday, and usually I go in there because there's 30 lots. What it is there's 30 lots in a sale, 30 lots, between 30 and 33 lots in that auction, and it depends how quick it goes, as in for to sell each bit. And sometimes there ends up a bidding war, so you got to wait until, if you don't win that item, you got to wait for the next item coming up. And it was because it was clashing with the Durbins, because I was either an hour in front of them, or round about an hour in front of them. And then what was happening they were going back and forward. They were kicking back and forward constantly. So the chat was going for like 3 in the chat to 2 in the chat, and then they were coming back, and then the thing me, all right, I let it by. And I knew, and I was like, well, I'm not really worried, guys. At least I know yous are kicking for one stream to another. And I got to state, I was like, well, this is not work. It's not working. It's not working out. It's not working 100%. So as in thing, and then I gave it a buy for a while, and then I was like, right, okay, right, fucking places starting to pile up again. I need space here, because I need to get space here, so I can get the walkway, or a gantry, the walkway, and then I want to go into the other room. And I want to start going through boxes and all the rest. See you later, Rob. Hopefully come in the next one. Because I think we'll do a Saturday again. I think we'll definitely do a Saturday. There is no we, there's only I. But I keep saying we, because I include yous lot, as in as we, and my conscience as we, as my friend Pete says, as in he has a conscience. I actually like my friend Pete as an SWRNC, and he kids on, he's got this voice in his shoulder, right? So you get this little guy or whatever, and then he's got Sammy, what's this? Sammy Salami. See you later, guys. Bye anyway. Bye. Thanks for coming. Thanks. Bye. See you later. Cheerio. In stream.